Well, it's a sunlit, windy morning here at the National Stadium at Providence. Lovely waft of cool wind drifting in from the eastern part of the ground. And the men in white, they are taking their place out in the middle. Today promises to be a much better day. Wherever you are, good morning and welcome to the National Stadium at Providence, day number two in this fifth round encounter between the Guyana Harpy Eagles and the Windwards Volcanoes. If we can just recall what happened yesterday, the Volcanoes won the toss and they batted. We had quite a few stoppages of rain, and then at 11:29 hours in the day, when only 27 overs were bowled, the rains came and took total control, and it continued like that until the close of play. With the Windward's Volcano on 7-7 for the loss of two, like I said, 27 overs delivered. Jeremy Solazano looking fine, so 43, and Kavim Hodge on 17. The wickets that fell yesterday, Pascal went without scoring, Kavim Hodge making 17. So it promises be a good day of cricket, but you'll never know. There's still some projection by the Met Office for a few showers. Good morning to you, Sean. What a pleasant morning.
Hey, good morning to you. 63 overs lost yesterday due to rain, and in total contrast, today it's blessed with glorious sunshine. When we came yesterday, it was overcast. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, my toes crossed, that this day stays just like this.
Yes, well, maybe with Easter not far away in the month of April, you can think about the cross buns as well, Sean. Tomorrow, a national holiday in Ghana. We're about to witness the first delivery, and Gudakesh Moti will be having his first bowl, and he'll be bowling from the southern end of the ground to the left-handed Solazano. So, another ploy here by Tevin Imlak.
A little bit of turn there, first delivery from Moti.
Yes, and I'm sure that Solazano is going to take notice of this. Yesterday we had Kevin Sinclair bowled a lot of overs from this end. During the course of our commentary, we'll surely give you his figures. Gathers the first run on day number two, Solazano. Always a good feeling to get off your mark when you start another day.
Yeah, because even if you were 43, you start today or not.
Exactly. Almost building a brand new innings. So there's a solitary slipper, a backward point. There is a cover, wide mid off, short straight mid wicket, short backward square, and somebody down on the square leg boundary, and so too long on. That's nice, a wristy shot there from the left-hander, turned away into the onside field.
And again, we see some turn from Moti. Of course, this is the 28th over with that ball, so it will grip a little bit more. It's older. Nice flight.
Oh, that's sweetly driven. Came down just a little, and he's going to get at least two. They might even turn the two into three. Anderson chasing away from that backward point region. Had a long chase, good looking shot.
Yeah, that was well flighted, but just a little too full. And he made it into half volley by using his feet. That's something I love to see. Batters using their feet to the spinners.
Yes, and it's just not only the use of the feet, but when you get there, you know exactly what you want to achieve.
That's a much better delivery. Dipped on him, looking to drive and then check the shot. Played it well in the end.
Yes, early on the morning, Harpy Eagles hunting another wicket here. But these two, I thought, batted well with all the stops yesterday. So the first over, day number two, has been completed. And interesting over from Gudakesh Moti, his first having a field of things out in the middle.
And he's bowling to the left-handers and easier for him. Bowl just outside the off stump. We saw a
Look at
couple
that
of,
win, Sean.
yes, lovely win. With the flags, the golden arrowhead of Guyana and the Windward's cricket board flag just fluttering away in the breeze.
Yes, and looking so beautiful as well. The flags normally great motivation.
And you can see the coconut palms, the leaves on the coconut palms swaying in the breeze.
Yes, so Hodge gone for 17. Pascal didn't score. Athanaze, he's still there on 9. Solano added some good runs this morning.
Yes, empty.
One thing that's going to improve as we continue, just a little technical mishap with our electronic scorer, but that is going to be completed in a while.
So it's 82 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you, Mr. Scorer. Great job.
that's short and pulled away. Too short. Cross delivery. And they pulled down, rolling the wrist. Good control. And gets a single. So Solano now goes to what, 48?
Well, he's actually on 44. Athanaze was the one that played some good looking shot this morning to go on to 13. 44 from 91 deliveries. And no doubt his half century is foremost on his mind.
Yeah, both batters have played at the test level. Unfortunately for Solano, his one test never ended. He got hit and didn't get to complete his first test match in Sri Lanka and never played again.
Yes. And it's good to see Kimo Paul. When he started to bowl yesterday, the Rains looked down upon him and said, no, we just want to give you a rest.
Yeah,
And he hadn't a chance to continue, but it's good to see him early this morning.
yeah, two fast bowlers from Essequibo, himself unbeaten playing test cricket. Lovely shot, but can't pierce the field.
Yeah, and Sean, let me ask you this. In the strategy used by the Guyana Harpy Eagles, that's Devin Imlak, the skipper out in the middle. I mean, the likes of Ronaldo, Ali Mohammed, and Smith, they had brilliant performances in the last game. They bowled well throughout the season. Brought in Kevin Sinclair, the off spinner, very early on, got a wicket, stuck with him. Off the back foot, beats the diving figure down at extra cover, and they will go back and complete to Athanaze. If that had missed the fingers, it would have gone away for 4.
Yeah, took most of the pace off the ball and saved 2 runs.
Just you thought that Ali Mohammed and was a little bit on the bowl yesterday.
Maybe, but when Sinclair got that wicket with the first delivery, it must be had doubts in the mind of Imlak. If he continued to bowl him, he would have gotten more wickets. That didn't happen. That hindsight is always 2020 vision.
So Paul, good to see him back in whites playing for the regional cricket for his country.
That one came back in a half the bat found.
A few years ago, I saw Kimo Paul at the Queen's Park Oval in Trinidad and Tobago run in and gave his heart out. I think he picked up 7 wickets there. And it was against Barbados. It was a terrific bowling spell. But one of the things that has plagued this talented young cricketer has been injury.
Yes, he's always getting some injury. Not the same injury, it's a different injury every time. Good all-round cricket also.
Yes, and you talk about his bowling, his batting, his fielding, his ability to be the cheerleader out in the middle.
Nice flowing drive again, but straight to the fielder. Paul is annoyed that he's bowled it too full and didn't pay for that over pitch delivery though. The over is coming to an end at the end of it. It's 85 for 2.
Yes, and Salazano has gone close to the half century, 48, Hodge on 17. In fact, Hodge went for 17. Athanaze is there on 12. 2 overs for 9 runs, Timo Paul. Some scores coming in from the other matches. Kensington Oval in Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. They lead the Barbados Pride by 96 runs with 6 wickets remaining. Recall yesterday, the Pride, they were sent packing for 86 of just 26.2 overs. Anderson Phillip, 4 for 36. Joshua James, 3 for 8. And Seals, 2 for 32. Red Force overnight, 182 for 4. Amir Django on 37. And Cephas Cooper on 32. Meal, who ran, played a fine knock of 60. That's a good delivery there. And I think you have some scores at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium.
Yeah, Leeward Islands 365 for 5 overnight. Justin Greaves and Joel Andrews getting hundreds. Good to see the young man Joel getting 100.
And he's still batting there. He's not out on 122.
Yeah. No, he's out for 122. Played a reverse
Oh,
sweep, I
120.
think.
Justin Greaves is the
Yeah,
one that is
yeah,
still batting on
yeah.
102.
And he played some authentic cricket shots. And when he got up past his 100, he began playing reverse sweep, scoop sweep.
But that's youthful exuberance.
Yeah,
As maturity comes in.
maiden first class 100. Always remember that.
Good looking drive here. They're going to force this one maybe for a second. No, good attacking field once again by Kevlon Anderson. And just keeping them to one. And at Coolidge, at the Coolidge Cricket Ground, Jamaica Scorpions, 332 for 7 versus the West Indies Academy. John Campbell, 101. Javel Green, 68. Odin Smith, a half century. Nicely worked away. Down to the onside and gets another run. 51 to Odin Smith. Auguste, 2 for 45, chipping in nicely, the youngster. And J.J. Blades, 2 for 46. Interesting battle there as well.
And it's a rare occasion when you see that both Jason Mohammed and De Silva failing in the same innings.
Yes, they started out the tournament with an absolute bang. Overs been completed at 87 for the loss of 2. And the wicket takers, Ali Mohammed 1 for 15. Sinclair, the off spinner, 1 for 28. That was yesterday.
So De Silva getting just 7 and Jason Mohammed getting 4. But Trinidad on top in that game against Barbados.
Yes,
At the Mecca.
absolutely so. And as far as points standing are concerned, they're doing themselves a world of good. Coming into this round, the 5th round, the Harpy Eagle just led the table with Trinidad and Tobago Red Force in second by 3.4 points.
And
So they've already picked up bowling points there.
and they've already got first innings points.
Well, if the match is drawn, only then they will get the first innings point. Oh, that's a delivery. Had him pushing forward, gets it down towards mid-on. It opens up the tournament so well indeed. And Barbados not far behind, but they being bowled out for 86 in the first innings give the Red Force a wonderful opportunity to gather maybe maximum points. You never know.
I predict that Barbados would get a bigger score in the second innings and that Buffett would get close to 100.
Please predict that I win the lotto today.
No, I don't gamble.
Outside the line of the off stump. Little quickish delivery there from Kimo Paul.
Yeah,
And
the,
he's just beginning to get into a little rhythm.
yeah, the man from Saxakali Island in the Essequibo River. And when people outside of Guyana, especially in the different islands, hear there's an island in the Essequibo River in Guyana, which is a mainland, they get totally confused.
And there are lots of islands.
Yes, like Guan, Wakenham, Hog Island, which is in fact larger than Anguilla. Good delivery, push him in a back foot. So you have to wait a little longer. Athanaze on 13. Solano at the non-strikers end, he's on 49, eyeing his 13th first class 50.
Athanaze, he's the skipper of the team. That's nicely flicked into the onside field. Good, wristy looking shot there, Sean. More timing.
Mm. So he goes now to 15. Got a brilliant 55 in Pakistan on a raging turner.
Yes, and I think more, longer format of the game, 4-day cricket, our boys are engaged in. I feel that their skill set will certainly improve, their confidence level.
Nice shot, glorious shot, down to the boundary for 4. The fielder can give up the chase. All he'll do is retrieve the ball from the boundary. A lovely flowing shot there from Athanaze.
Uh,
He goes now to 19.
And he is indeed a touch player. That's how you treat a half volley. Short outside the line of the off stump. And I love the way that he reached for it with his right leg going towards the pitch of the delivery and stroking it and bisecting the cover in the backward point. Great cricketing shot.
Left alone, good judgment. And the over is completed. So another over gone. And this partnership beginning to build. Second day, of course, they were truncated. 27 overs only bowled, 63 overs lost, 2 entire sessions lost when you add up the time. And overnight, 77 for 2. So Lozano was on 43 and Hodgen 1.
Yes, so they've progressed nicely to that 93 from the overnight 7-7. They haven't lost a wicket as yet. So we are watching a lovely cricket match unfolding before our very eyes here at
Correction,
Providence.
correction. Athanaze was on 1. Hodges was dismissed yesterday. An appeal for caught bat pad. More enthusiasm than conviction. Nice shot again. Nice wristy shot.
Well, from outside, Mike, we're hearing some cheers in the
Yeah, he
background
gets his
there.
50.
Yes.
So his 13th first class 50. Well played by the left-hander, Solano.
Yes, it has been a top class half century here. Pardon me?
99 balls, 5 fours.
Yes, top class half century. The only thing now, take your guard, you celebrate the moment, but you realize the job is not finished.
Yeah, far from done. Needs to get a big score. And that's the problem with the openers, especially Tage and Nandu. They get well set and then they don't convert it into hundreds.
That was pitched outside the line of the off stump. Taken high too on the pad. A little bit of a shout by Gudekesh Moti.
Forward short leg, a slip with 2 close catches. Nice flowing drive. And it will go close to the boundary. Will be pulled back just inside. Great work there from, who is it, Pomal?
Yes, that's Virasamy Pramal. Well, you won't get a better off drive than that. That was a glorious off drive.
I didn't try
Pity
to
that
hit it too hard.
pity he didn't get the boundary. And you're right about that. Just caressed it through the extra cover region.
And Pomal, the oldest player in the Guyana team, showing he's just as fitter than anybody else.
Well, he's very, very fit.
Yeah. Bad delivery, long hop, pull down, and got the treatment it deserved. Pulled away for 4.
Yeah, and that's a great shot there. And that's what you do with a long hop by Godekesh Moti, badly lined 2 down the leg side, and he capitalized on it nicely there. Alec Athanaze, 101. The 100 has come up here for the Volcanoes. 101 for the loss of 2 in over number 32. So They're just not blocking and blocking. These boys are playing everything on its merit. They're scoring runs, making Imlak rethink his strategies and so on. And this partnership is beginning to put a lot of pain on the Harpy Eagles.
Yeah, Athanaze quickly up to 22, and Solano 54. Solano started at this level since 2013. A long time playing first class cricket. These batters are so easy on the eye. Kimo.
Yeah, I like the style. Spectators will like the way these two guys have been batting out in the middle. I can't recall when they ever looked to overhit a ball or force the bowling. I think they have stuck with their talent, their skill set, and the plan of the Volcanoes team. Of course, they're coming off a huge victory against the Leeward Islands Hurricane.
Nice shot again. Open the field to the bat. There's protection on the offside though, so they limit the scoring to one. But nice, easy, elegant drive again from both left-handers. The problem with both of these batsmen is the conversion rate. Solazano has passed 50 now 15 times, but he's only converted two of them into hundreds.
Do you think that was a very good delivery
Yeah.
by Kimo Paul? Do you think it has something to do with their level of
Yes,
concentration?
of course. Antonis has passed 50 on 21 occasions, but has only converted also twice into hundreds.
Yes, and it has plagued many of our regional top batters.
Nice soft hands just steer the ball between the cover and the deep backward point and gets an easy single. And this would be an important for not only the Windwards who are fifth and would want to get up in the table. This partnership, if two of them get 100, that wouldn't be so good though for Guyana. They would look to want to dismiss them, separate the pair as quickly as possible. Good delivery again from Kimo Paul.
And good response from the pitch as well there, Sean. That made some height with Kevin Imlak picking it around the left shoulder region. That will tell you once you bend your back, you can get something from this pitch here.
What?
That's the reason why I am a little bit surprised that Ronaldo Ali Mohammed and Smith hasn't bowled more. I mean, they are lethal. They have picked up wickets, so they have backing with their statistics. Very compact and stylish on the back foot there to bring the over to an end. At the end of which it's 103 for the loss of two.
In Jamaica, both Smith and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed bowled the entire fourth session when the Scorpions were dismissed for 44. And Thaddeus Lovell, who played in that game, just bowled a couple of overs. I'm thinking now with the more experienced Kimo Paul in the squad, you now got three fast bowlers, so they can share it. So we won't expect one of the fast bowlers to bowl long spells. But I agree with you. This is a pitch and the conditions that suits the medium fast bowlers and the fast bowlers. I'm like you surprised that spinners brought in so early.
Yeah, well, Kevin Sinclair was brought on very early yesterday. I think after 3 overs he came on, and Imlak stuck with him. He bowled well. There's no doubt about that. Was very economical. Picked up a wicket. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Well, in fact, he didn't make the connection. I thought for a moment he made the connection, but he was in line to play it. I'd have thought he missed out there. He just dragged it away down towards Leg Gully.
Yeah, but that was a bad line.
Yes.
Sinclair lucky there that he didn't connect.
Yeah, I thought for one moment he did connect. He has to change that line, Sinclair. As an off spinner, you don't want to get it into the line of the leg stumper. You allows the batter to, just easily watches it onto the bat and turn it away and
Yes.
gets a single.
Start about middle stump, turning it away. I'll force the batsman, if he wants to play on the onside, to play across the line, across the turn. Let him shoot the ball from outside the off stump. That's
That's a
that's
glorious cover drive onto the back foot there. Neck bisecting the short extra cover and the cover whistled away for four. Fine shot.
yeah, the line was right, the length was wrong. So you've got to get the line and length perfect.
Yes, that is what you want. That is what you must strive to achieve out in the middle. And
But
you have to be patient.
yeah,
You're not
yes,
going to get every time wicket in a clump. You have to be patient, work away at something that the batsman might present to you as the weakness.
not a bad delivery. This
Well,
time he connects
yes.
and it's gone for four. As easy as you like.
Yeah, so Kevin has been all over the place. There have been moments of brilliance, some good deliveries that beat the bat often, didn't get the edge. And there are moments like these, and they've been regular too, where he's straight outside the leg stump or way outside the line of the off stump.
Sinclair is a more defensive bowler. So when the ball is newer, it skids. So he's better with bowling with a newer ball. When the ball is old and he tries to turn it and flight it, then that's problems. Has to try and hold up one in. That's his job. And in regional cricket, if you hold up one in, you'll most likely frustrate the batsman, as you said, patience. Patience goes to the batsman too.
Yes.
And in regional cricket, once you bowl a couple tight balls, they will give their wicket away.
Well, the thing with the Guyana Harpy Eagle team, as the over comes to an end, 112 for the loss of two, it's like, is it necessary to have one bowler holding up an end when you have Virasamy Pramal, you have Gudakesh Moti in the stock as well, and then you have a number of medium fast and fast bowlers.
Not at all.
That's right.
It's too early in the game
Yes.
to have a bowler bowling one end and
eh, eh,
bowling tight and
eh,
not being penetrative.
Exactly. Well, maybe Kevin Imlach feels that he stands a better chance with his spinners, hoping that they get the breakthrough and they can walk through the Volcanoes innings. But mind you, Ryan John bats well, Demba bats well, Sunil Ambris is still to come here. It's a strong batting lineup. The only thing is for them to click together.
Yeah, and Ryan John basically picked for his fast bowling. He's also gotten a century in this tournament.
And a good one too.
Yeah. So we've had how many now? 29 centuries scored. They had three in this run alone.
Uh,
Two from the leewards. Turned into the onside straight to the short forward square.
So wherever you are, if you have just joined us from the National Stadium here at Providence, let me remind you, play started half an hour earlier to make up time. It actually starts at 9 hours 30. Was because of the extensive rain we had yesterday. So just trying to make back some time. It's never easy to lose 63 overs in a day's play in a 4-day game. But according to the regulation, you can go up to 5:30 this evening as
Yeah,
well.
half an hour before, half an hour after.
Now, this is good cricket. This is smart stuff. The left-hander Solano just waited on that delivery, dropping the bat on it, killing whatever pace. Open the face, soft hands, and get a single.
And even if two left hands are batting, rotation or strike is still important because you've got to bowl to two different types of left
Yes,
handers.
and they've been doing that well. That has been a problem that plagued our cricket at the highest level, where proper rotation wasn't done or lack of it.
looking for the single again, but aborted the ideas just as it begun in his brain.
Yeah, there was never a single day whatsoever.
But it's nice to see the intent, looking for the single. You don't have to go for it, but just look for it. If the fielder is weak and he bobbles the ball, you go for a run. Put pressure on the fielders. Be positive.
Yes. And I can't recall really a moment, maybe just one, where they struggled to communicate out in the middle. They were running between the wickets, has been good.
And their driving off the front foot has been good. Both of them. 57 to Solano, 31 to Athanaze. Just six the ball.
Good exhibition of batting we are seeing from these two here. They do look the part, and they're coming up against a good bowling attack.
That one got a little quicker onto the bat than he would have thought on the back foot and stabbed it away into the offside. Chemo Paul with 3 test matches on his belt. More one day white ball bowler these days. It's good to see him back in red ball cricket.
Yeah, and with Chemo bowling, we know he can be quick with some deliveries, especially the bumper. I think Imlak, despite the score is 113 for two, it's early on day number
Yeah.
two. Put in that forward short leg. That's a good delivery, right on target. In the end, Athanaze got everything in behind that one. 113 for two. Ali Mohammed 1 for 15 from 5 overs. Sinclair 1 for 37 from 13. Niall Smith none for 6 from 4 overs.
And another thing I've been impressed with during the early rounds of this tournament is the quality of pitches. Um, Maybe because of the World Cup and the mandate by ICC to resurface all the pitches, even the practice pitches. We've got a better pitch at Border, at Everest, and at Police, which were also resurfaced. The quality of the pitches has been better. It's good for batting and it's good for bowling. If you bend your back, it's more bouncy. So that's why I feel that we've gotten so many centuries and so many good bowling performances.
Yes, and I mentioned yesterday a few things just beginning to blossom. And with the number of workshop we had in the Caribbean for curators and so on, it is paying dividends. At the stadium here, you're right about that. I think the pitches here have improved tremendously. All the surfaces.
And kudos must be done to given to St. Lucian curator Crofton. He's been around all the regions, the regional boards, working with them to upgrade the pitches after the ICC mandated that it must be in a certain way.
Good ball by Sinclair. Well, you just want to get it a little bit closer to the line of that off stump. There is where he's dangerous. Good. That is where I'm saying got some bounce on it as well. I'm a little bit worried. Why is it he doesn't get it more often in that place?
I was now going to say that consistency.
Right.
Bowl the ball there all the time.
Yeah. Look at this lovely
And he bowled
delivery.
short, this time allowing the batsman to go back and steer it. If you bowl there all the time, make the batsman do something different. You don't do something different, and he's got two left-handers. Most off spinners would love bowling to left-handers. Not a bad delivery again, and a tidy over completed by Kevin Sinclair.
Yes, it's 113 for the loss of two. And our dear friend from Essequibo, Andy, is going to join us. Oh, he says he's going to drink his coffee and then he's going to come back.
He's a coffee man. Him a Lucozade man.
So we have two different men here, one coffee, one Lucozade. Thanks that myself and Mam Chan, we are real men.
That's a good one in the cheek. A
Yeah,
little jab below the belt.
it's like a Tyson punch, right? He hits low sometimes.
Lucky that you didn't get the air bitten off.
So Chemo Paul will continue from that northern end of the ground. Crowds are just beginning to misbehave once again around the stadium, getting a little bit darker. We hope, for cricket's sake, that they just move away as fast as possible or just stay just where they are.
Yeah, slightly overcast now. Started the day in brilliant sunshine. Lovely shot again, half stop. But that was good enough to prevent the ball reaching the boundary and losing the batsman to one. That was hit hard. That man was close, just on the square, actually, and did well to stop it.
Yes, well, he was very energetic there, anticipated very early where the ball was going to go and managed to stop it. That's Timo Paul in that direction. We're having a change of bowling. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed operating from the northern end of the ground. Good to see him back. Whenever he has the ball in his hand, especially with the kind of form that he is in this season, you feel something could happen.
And ideal conditions for him to work in. That was a little too full. A nice, elegant, stylish drive there from the left-hander.
And that's because he has good foot movement out on the pitch there. He's not going to be riveted. I like the way he has been judging the length of the delivery, which allows him to move the foot nicely inside the line of the ball.
Goes to 56, brings the fellow left-hander, Athanaze, the captain, into strike. Athanaze at 26 years old. Solano, 29. And when you look at them, Solano looks a lot younger than Athanaze.
Yeah, you call those ages there in some of those countries, that have dominated world cricket. That is dominating world cricket at the moment. They're almost having people at that age with established test careers,
Yep.
one-day careers.
Nice deft shot, but couldn't pass the gully like a left-handed Carl Hooper, just going back and dabbing the ball. Or a Lawrence Rowe.
Yeah. Those are the days gone by, Sean, and they've etched themselves in the history book, memories, the good days of West Indies cricket. I have a strong feeling those days are going to come back. But I always say we have to be patient.
Work for it.
Yes.
Good delivery again. And shy the Stumps missed the wood work at the bowler's end. Even if he'd hit, the batter would have been in. But good delivery again. That came in to the left-hander. Well, both of them are left-handers. That came in to Athanaze. They're going to have a mid-wicket conversation now. Wonder what they'll be saying.
Maybe nothing to do with cricket whatsoever.
Yeah, I remember Richards and Greenwich saying that you thought they were talking about cricket and they were looking at a girl in the stand. And they were
Well,
talking about that girl.
it was actually Alvin Kalicharan and Sir Viv. They were playing in England and they've lost a few wickets. And Sir Viv was walking out to bat. Alvin came up to greet him. And maybe the commentators, they were talking about strategies for cricket out in the middle. And Alvin said to him, I saw a beautiful girl in the stand. And Viv said, where is she? Show me the stand. The very next delivery landed in that stand.
Yeah. So sometimes the commentators get it all wrong. You think that something is going on seriously. That's a wide delivery. Oh, yes, a wide. And that's going to go close to the boundary and it's going to be pulled back by Kelvin Anderson.
Well, that one was right on the tip of that grass that is lining, the edge of the pitch. Very, very wide delivery.
So Kimo getting his radar wrong on that occasion. Way off target.
Ronaldo Ali Mohammed.
Yeah, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. My apologies to Kimo Paul, the man from Saxakali.
Eh,
He's at extra cover.
Has to be careful with that one there because he can bring the ball back. Was a false shot, took the inner half of the bat. The over has been completed. It's 119 for the loss of two.
Yeah, good going so far by this pair. Athanaze, a wealth of experience. He's played 13 test matches. No, he's played 50 first class games. 26-year-old Anthony. And that's a long time to be in first class cricket. 50, anything over 50, you would say that's a longish career.
So he kept his eyes nicely on that delivery, and because of that, he didn't lose the length of the delivery and was able to control the shot nicely, mindful that he was a forward short leg. But string a few deliveries in that area. Do not allow him to get on the back foot and cut it through the point region or turn it away down the leg side if he's straight. Just hold him there for a few deliveries.
That's too full and too wide. Got him to free his arms and clobbered it away over mid-on for six.
Yes, and Athanaze give him the right shot. It was tossed up generously. Nobody out on the boundary. The mid-on is in, so the shot was on, and he got the connection. Fearless looking shot.
Yeah, he goes up now to 39, and at 58 is his partner, Solano. Total going up to 125 for two. Lance Gibbs was telling me at a ceremony at Border recently that he put a 25 cent space, he called it a bob in those days, and would bowl at it, hit it 9 times out of 10. That's consistency. That's what the spinners need to do. Be consistent and have patience.
Yes, you talk about the 25 cents and you called it the bob. We remember we went to secondary school, man. We had to get the bob to play pools and punchbox music time.
Yeah,
We were bad boys when we went to secondary school. Not really, though.
for yourself. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Bowled him. Clean bowl, pitched on the line of the off stump, and the famous double black back flick from Sinclair signals a celebration of taking his second wicket. And
With his little flips, Sean.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
look at that.
beautiful delivery.
And we were asking all along, why isn't it that he's getting it there more often than not? There is where he presented the problem. And once he began to hit those areas, that was comprehensively beaten and bowled. When you can beat a batter like that left-hander coming in back to the pavilion with those deliveries,
Athanaze.
yes, Athanaze, you can consider yourself, that's an ace delivery.
Yes, especially since he's a good batter of spin, as evidence in his 55 in the Pakistan series on a raging turning pitch, and now brings the new batter to replace him. So finally, the breakthrough has come.
Yes, and it has come at the hands of the off spinner Kevin Sinclair as Sunil Ambris walks out into the middle. He looks a very strong guy, good shoulders, compact fella, and we have seen him over the years. There are times when he flattered to deceive, and there are times when he scored brilliant innings, hundreds and fifties. He's another touch player. Will he come good today? You will never know. Ambers has some Guyanese roots as well, Sean.
I'm not too sure. I heard about it.
That's
I
something I
should
need to
ask him.
ask him
Yeah.
before he leave the soil.
I know a lot of the Bajans have Guyanese roots. Back in the days, they used to come across the shop.
And things happen.
Yeah. Rihanna, a famous pop star, has Guyanese roots. I think her mother is from Guyana and her father's Bajan.
And where did you get your French roots from, Sean? Sean de Vere. Actually, it's not divas, it's a de Vere.
Yeah,
It's a French word, right?
yeah. When my late father was in America and people called me that word, he said I butchered his name. I think I got it from my grandfather. His ancestors were French. I'm a mixed up person in race, not in my thinking.
You'll do well working with the United Nations.
Predominantly Indian, Portuguese, black. Good delivery again. That made a little bit of height.
Yes, and as Ronaldo Ali Mohammed works up some sweat here, we are going to see some more of those deliveries. He's going to increase his pace as well. He's normally a very disciplined bowler. It's amazing to see how he has come through the ranks. And no doubt the scouts, I think, will have a lot of good things to say about him. A lovely away movement there. Not extravagant, but I think enough to make Solazano thinks.
Athanaze, another one, doing all the hard work and not converting to big half century or century.
Well, he
So,
was beaten and bowled by a
yeah.
beauty from Kevin
Yeah, well, you
Sinclair.
can't really blame him for good balls. He didn't
That's
give
right.
away his wicket. Nice
That's a,
shot.
and he cuts it very late, and that's going to go away for four. Well played, good balance of the body by Solazano. When you spend time at the wicket, it simply means runs will come. That's a good-looking shot for a boundary.
I've always had time for Solazano since I saw him at the on the 15 level. He looked stylish. He was a little slimmer than this, and he's still slim. Um, but he he hasn't progressed as one would have liked, like most of the young batsmen in the West Indies.
Well, he has had his little problem. You know, it's never easy to come back after the kind of hit
Mm,
that he had. Many will not have recuperated and returned to the field. He has to be a brave youngster.
nice shot, glorious, imperial shot, cover driven down to the boundary, and that's four glorious runs.
Yes, top class cover drive. Just a little bit of a shimmy and stroked it beautifully to the left of Chemo Paul down at cover. And away it went to the boundary for four. Very pleasant looking shot by the left hander. Look at this. And continues to grow in confidence. Goes for the camera as well. It tells you the time he has to play his shot.
Elbow cocked, eyes over the ball, head over the ball, foot across, perfect cover drive. So Sunil Ambrose yet to face the ball. Either the non-strikers end and
Oh, that's
cut.
brilliance written all over that boundary. Boy, he played it as late can be, and it went away to the left of the gully fielder, down towards the boundary for four. That's another brilliant shot. Deliberate shot. Knew exactly what he was doing. So pleasing to the eye.
Yes, and three boundaries in an expensive over returned by Mohammed Ali Mohammed, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed from GCC. Also well in Jamaica, got 6 for 17. His best bowling performance to date. Kevin Sinclair will continue. And Andy finished finally, eventually, drinking his coffee. So he'll join you after this over.
That's the longest time I've ever heard someone spending over a cup of coffee. It had to taste real good.
He sipped it like sip and chat.
Yes, so Sinclair will continue at 137 for the loss of three. And Sunil Ambris will be taking his fourth ball in this game.
The delivery start.
Yes, Ambris 79th first class game. 4,072 runs, a highest of 231, average 31.81. Can't do better with that. Good
Well,
delivery. 800s and 2050s. And once again, when you look at that 2050 and the conversion rate that you alluded to, that also could have been improved.
looking forward to seeing Anderson bat. He's been in fine form this season. 200 and 250s already. 400 in all. 450s, so not a bad conversion rate. Average in first class cricket over 40. And if he continues to do well in this tournament, he should be making his debut for the West Indies when Australia come a calling.
So Ambris just feeling out things at the middle. He has just faced three deliveries and getting to understand how the pitch is playing. Just a few might keep a trifle low. Some might eventually bounce, and that's been Kevin Sinclair weapons during his career so far. We see the square cover. Niall Smith is being pushed back closer towards the boundary line.
And
And then
goes down the leg side.
you spear it down the leg side. Well,
Why I'm a little surprised that the man is not wider, straighter at cover. Why would you put a man there? That's for a bad ball. It's either short and wide or full and wide.
and maybe if he's hunting a quicker delivery, I agree with you. Um,
Anyhow, that's the end of the over. It's 137 for three. Andy Ramnarine, he disappeared.
he's going to
Oh,
return definitely. So 137 for the loss of three. 40 overs gone so far. 2 for 43 Sinclair. Ali Mohammed 1 for 33. And the battle continues here out in the middle. So Sean is just left. And the man we've been calling for the Caribbean, Andy Rabarine. And he's been greeted with lots of clouds at the top there, getting a little bit darker, but there's still some light gray among it. I don't think rain will come from that. That's going to be shifted across the Demerara River. Good morning, and do you agree with me, Andy? No rain before lunch.
Good morning, Injit, and good morning to all our viewers or listeners. And I can assure you, I didn't bring the rain today. All right. So, yes, we're having cricket here at this National Stadium, Providence. And despite those little dark clouds hovering over, I can assure you, I'm confident that we will have cricket.
Yes, this towards the southeastern part of the ground, heading towards that way. We just have that view. Thank you very much, Vinod. So the veteran is back in the bowling, replacing Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. That's a good delivery. Had to really jam down on that one. Ali Mohammed previous over three boundaries struck off it. They were all brilliant shots. So he's been pulled out of the attack. Yes. Let's look at this delivery. Nice one. Just coming back into the left-hander a little. Making some height too.
And the veteran is bowling with his sunglasses, so indicating that we're having probably good sun today throughout this match. So he's well prepared. Yes, and from all spot on.
Well, those are high-tech glasses that our cricketers wear. Understand they're expensive. That's the reason why I don't have one on to now.
Don't worry, Indeed. You'll get one soon.
It makes objects appear brighter, even in darkish conditions like we are seeing out in the middle. Some good spin there, moving down the leg side. In the olden days when we dominated cricket, the only fashion out in the middle there was your bear skull. If you are ball headed, well, that will glitter in the sun. Most had clump of nice dark hair.
Well, very strangely, you don't really see ball-headed cricket. And that one is steered down to the vacant third man region and come back for a second. So, bit of turn there for Palmal. Ball was pitched just about middle and off stump. And Salazano, the set batsman who've been there from ball one, just open the face and run that down to third man.
Yes, you're saying that we are not seeing too many ball headed cricketers.
Yes, these days.
That's because they're wearing helmets and hats. That's a good looking shot. Beats the diving figure. That's Sinclair down at short mid wicket. And they got the single well played. Primal's over comes to an end. At the end of it, it's 137 for the loss of 3. They say when you begin to become bald, then you begin to become richer. I'm seeing Vinod from my right here. Some hairs are missing at the top there. Those are signs of good things.
There are so many good things that goes along with being bald these days.
So they're going to have a little bit of a break out in the middle with the score on 140 for 3 with Sunil Ambris yet to score. Solazano is on 73. Pimal none for 23 as well. Can we just sum up what transpired this morning here? They started the day on 77 for the loss of 2. Solazano on 43. Alec Athanaze, he was on 1. We have lost Athanaze this morning. I think it's a good fight we're seeing out in the middle.
Yes, and the set batsman Salazano coming back this morning and adding to yet another half century, taking that to 13 half centuries in regional first class cricket. And he seems to be one who looked hungry. And we were talking yesterday about some of the spots that may be available for selection to the West Indies senior team. Probably Salazano is eyeing that spot of contending for one of that opener. And he looked pretty much very, very confident the way he's batting out there in the G.
Yes, and it's looked very organized as well. And certainly 2 of them at the wicket there with Solazano well set, like you said, on 73. Sunil Ambris has come out. He will need support from Ambris.
Yes, and looking at the few balls that Sunil Ambris has played, a man with a lot of experience.
Yes, so
Yes, and let me just welcome back Inderjeet Prasad. So here as we resume after the first hour play in day two in this contest between the Guyana Harpy Eagles and Windward Volcano. Very keen contest developing here despite the loss of 53 overs in day one.
Yes,
So,
and starting back with Kevin Sinclair, that was nicely tossed up. Nothing is wrong with that delivery. He brought the left-hander onto the front foot, reaching for it.
that one is steered out square of cover for a single. And Sinclair has been a bit of mix this morning, been a little off his radar. Probably now he's getting into his rhythm because that was a beautiful deliver that he would hold Alex Athanaze. The baller was pitched and went on with the arm and beat him all ends up.
Well, that's on the full toss and given the treatment, driving through extra cover for a boundary. And what a fine way Sunil Ambris to open his account with. Lovely looking shot. You enjoyed that, didn't you?
Yes, indeed. That was a full toss. Probably Sinclair looking to give that ball a little more air and missing his length. And Ambrose just coming forward, easing that one through cover into the boundary for four.
Yes, he shouldn't mind too much with that full toss. Those things do happen, but when he strays down the leg side or wide outside the off stump consistently, therein lies the problem. Just like this one, down the leg side, a nice little tickle there, and they will go back and complete two. As an off spinner, you just don't want to get that ball going down the leg side. You defeat the purpose of what you're trying to do. You're bowling that delivery, you put pressure on the captain. How am I going to set this field for you?
Yes, and if you look at his action, if you could go back to the replay and look at his action, he changed his action a little bit there. He probably came a bit closer to the stump and his hands were a bit more closer to his body before he delivered. And again, that's a badly line deliver. And this time it's worked for the man and he beats him into the fine line boundary for four.
Now, this is not good. I mean, you can't be bowling so consistently outside the leg stump as an off spinner. Whenever you pitched on that line of the off stump, you're creating some problems. Kevin has to correct this and correct it very, very quick. I'm afraid, though, what you do in preparing for a match is very, very important. These are things should be done in the net, and I think you need to spend some more time with his coach to ensure that he correct this.
Correct, indeed. I totally agree with you there. He cannot be coming into the match and actually trying to do these things because you could definitely, that was a very good deliver. That is where he need to be pitching and bringing the batsman forward, inviting them to drive. And at the end of the over, 42 overs completed. The score is
151.
151 for three. Yes, and if you look at the replay there, that is where he need to be pitching that ball as an off spinner. And Sinclair is one of the contenders for the upcoming test series against Australia.
So that's Mr. Juiceman once again. He's in that orange stand. That's at the eastern part of the ground. His hands akimbo there. I think one of the left hand is on the left face there. That tells you problem for him because the Harpy Eagles aren't picking up wickets
He
consistently.
is not vocal this morning. Something is not going his way there.
Yes, sorry for you, fella, but he's a fine character, Juiceman Norman.
And he's one of the biggest supporter motivator of this Guyana Harp Eagles team.
Yes, he has done.
Wherever they go, once they're in Guyana. And trust me, if you get Norman a plane ticket, wherever the Harp Eagles are playing, he will be there.
Yes, and I think if you give him a plane ticket, he's going to be asking for hotel accommodation as well.
So it's Pomal to continue. The veterans versus Sammy Pomal. A man with a lot of experience. He's in his 149th regional first class game and 200 innings in those games and seems to be the robot, the bowling machine for this Guyana Harpy Eagles team. And this time, Solano is driving back up the strip to Pomal, probably not making proper contact, the inner portion of the bat.
Yes, I think he was looking to play it down towards wide mid off.
Yes, so as we were speaking about Pomal, 655 wickets so far in first class cricket.
It's amazing. Good servant of the game.
And here he shows a lot of commitment, getting across, looking to stop that single. Unfortunately, didn't stop it.
Now, I am particularly happy to see that there's a partnership in Berbice that created a huge billboard at Palmyra. When you go off the bridge and you hit the straight, it's vividly seen. I've seen Kevin Sinclair there. I've seen Shamar Joseph, I think. And there is also Gudakesh Moti. It marks welcome to Berbice. I'm
Mario Shepard.
disappointed I haven't seen Kremal on that billboard. I mean, congrats to those who um, brought up the idea. They have something there to recognize the sons of Berbice playing for West Indies.
I think Mario Shepard is on that billboard as
Oh,
well.
I think it's Romario Shepherd, right? No Virasamy Pamal. I'm just wondering why. This man is a leading wicket taker in the Caribbean as far as first class wickets are concerned. I
But
just don't know what happened there.
I agree with you there in the Jeet. I think Pomal should have been on that billboard. Probably there's something greater
Special?
or special for him. You never know. But I love that initiative. When I saw that billboard was unveiled, I said this is so good for our cricketers in the region here.
Yeah.
Beaten outside the off stump. That ball pitch. And Ambrose was coming forward and beating all ends up there.
It's 152 for the loss of three, 43 overs bowled so far. Well, if you're thinking in terms of those that are currently playing for the West Indies, Romario, Kevin Sinclair, along with Gudakesh Moti, that's fine. But Primal hasn't retired from Test cricket too. He's still available. So, I felt that he should have been there. I hope they have good enough reasons, because he's a national hero. There's no doubt about that. He comes from Berbice, and the least we are expected, if you're honoring players in that manner, well, then something be done about it.
Yes, I trust that those who are in charge, they're listening and probably and I said, we don't know if they have something special for him. So it will be Moti to continue from this. Sorry, he's taking over from Sinclair. A lot of turn there in the Jeep.
It was a very quick delivery as well.
Gurkesh Moti, one of the test players that were with the West Indies team in Pakistan. And most likely he would be in that setup for the Australia series coming up, the home series.
Might very well be there, Gudakesh Moti. And it's amazing how he has developed himself. I was making the point the other day. I knew him since he was a little toothpick. That's the fella.
Yes, I know him since he was age 7. So I'm running down the stairs of the Albion Pavilion, the Albion Ground, running into
Yes.
County on the 19 match that was played there. And I
It,
asked what this kid is doing here and why he's not in the school.
always a very pleasant personality.
Short ball, and it pulled away, beat the man at short backward square and into the boundary for 4. That was a poorly line delivered there from the experienced Gurikesh Moti.
Yes, and while it was poorly lined, he still had to execute it, Salazano, and he did so to perfection. So he's a fighter, Salazano. He has spent a long time out in the middle there, and he continues to impress. Fine shot.
Yes, and he's just 21 away from what will be a well played century here. This being
Undriven this time, judged it well. That's the length of the delivery. Ali Mohammed had some work to do from the long on region. Collects another run. So you get the boundary, and now you pierce the field and gets the single. You rotate the strike, and you continue to look good as well.
yes, to
Now they're
application
going to put in for the right-handed Ambris two slips now.
and looking at the way Moti is getting the ball to grip into this surface, it will be very interesting if this match goes into the fourth day. See how this wicket will be playing. And that one is down the leg side and beat keeper Imlak. Couldn't get across there in time to save that one. The batters crossed for 2 runs.
Two,
It's off
two.
the
He got some bat onto it. I think it was a deliberate shot. He squeezed it as fine as possible, beating the keeper towards his left and collecting 2 runs.
beaten. Beautiful deliver. A ball that was pitched just outside the off stump and turned, beat him all ends up there in the G.
And sometimes your best delivery do not get you a wicket. Look at this as again. Oh, lovely movement. Just curling away from the right hander and missing the off stump. Well bowled. 159 for the loss of 3. And the day is a good one here.
I told you, I didn't came from Executive. I did not bring any rain. As you guys said, I did yesterday. So the rain is gonna stay away. And Vinod is smiling there all day yesterday. Vinod said I brought the rain. So it's formal to continue. And that a ball that is in line with the middle and off stump. And Salazano coming forward, playing a forward defense shot there.
You're staying in Kitty?
Pardon me?
You're staying in Kitty?
Yes, I'm in Dutch.
You need to visit the Kitty Seawall.
Probably I'll do so maybe tomorrow or before I get back to Essequibo. And that one was nicely worked off the leg. Very good work from Savory there at short mid wicket, but cannot prevent the single. And I think this is one of the hallmark of Salazano's innings. He's been able to pick up the boundaries and also very good rotation of the strike in the G.
Yes, has been a very, very good inning so far.
And Ambrose is coming forward, pushing up to the man. Short cover.
Sunil Ambris, he's an aggressive player, but will need some time to settle in.
And the man from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Colonel Ambrose, he played 6 test matches, but made his debut back in 2014 at the regional first class level. This time he's sweeping, but could not beat the man on the fine leg boundary. Just a single. Yes. And so far he would have played 78 first class matches. A total of 4,072 runs, 8 centuries and 20 half centuries at an average of 31.8. So a lot
Yes.
of experience there from Ambrose.
That's down through the backward square. Good run in between the wicket. Return came in from Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, and they had 2 covered all the time. 159 for the loss of 3 as the over comes to an end. You mentioned that column where he averages 31. I think therein lies the problem. Because at the regional level, if you're averaging 31, it simply means that you have to increase that by leaps and bounds And that's very difficult when you go to the international level. You are expecting at the regional level that, those averages increase so that when you go to test level, you can maintain that average. But it's very difficult to see someone, unless you're a genius, to improve those averages at test level. Very difficult thing to do.
Correct in the Jeep. And it's a short ball, and Ambrose, as you said, a very aggressive player. Just stand up tall on the back foot and pull that to the vacant mid-wicket region for four. Nice looking shot there from Sunil Ambrose.
Yes, and he stood tall on the back foot there, judged the length and the bounce of the delivery very well. Nobody out on that, so that's very, very safe here. Look at this short delivery from Moti on the line of the off stump and put away disdainfully. That's a fine shot.
Yes, and Sunil Ambrose, the former captain of the Windward Volcano team. So I think a lot will depend on him in this batting department, how he control the middle order and the other batters to come after him. And he's sweeping this time, but straight down to the man at the deep backward square, Kevin Sinclair. And he seems to be a very good sweeper because so far he's really played that sweep shot with perfection here.
English language is so beautiful. I like the phrase. He's a very good sweeper. Oh, beat outside the line of the off stump.
Right behind! And that was the ball that pitched outside the off stump and went on with the arm. And there was Salazano, the set batsman, who was approaching a century, pushing sensitively, and that one take the edge and well taken by keeper Imlak. And that's the end of Salazano, the batsman who was looking for a century here.
Yes, and here is where patience comes in. Gudakesh Moti smack for a boundary by the right-handed Ambrose. He got a run. Solazano came in and Moti strikes right away. This is what you want your top-class spinners to do. A very fine hand has come to an end here from Solazano. He took the battle to the Harpy Eagles bowlers. And now he's walking back. He's going to be disappointed. His team is going to be disappointed. They wanted him to touch three figures. Today was not that day.
Yes, Indeed, and I agree with you there. That was a well played innings from Salazano. Unfortunately,
The Volcanoes in the last match against the Leeward Islands, Shadrach Descartes. He has come out into the middle. I saw his hometown posting on Facebook, words of compliments and how happy they are. Good for those guys. Yeah, Mon Repo. It rings a bell. In Guyana, there's a Mon Repo as well. Yeah, in Trinidad as well. That signal the who? The French, I think. Mon Repo. Yes, all those Repo, Re-Souvenir, they're French. Tells about the French when they were here in the Caribbean.
that's the man from St. Lucia.
Yeah.
There's a Monrepo in St. Lucia as well. This time he's coming forward.
And it's good to see when communities and so on are with you. We'll bring you some scores coming in from Kensington Oval, Trinidad and Tobago against the Barbados Pride. The over has been completed here, 168 for the loss of 4. Well, Cooper overnight, he has lost his wicket, 32, 60. Camille Puran, 62. Amir Jangu is still there, 132 balls, 8 boundaries. Jason Mohammed, 4. The Silver, 7. Yannick Correa, 30. Harry Pierre is there on 6 as well. 214 for the loss of 5. tried picking up some wickets, good for them, but consider them being bowled out for 86. That's a lot of pressure on them. So Trinidad and Tobago continue to do well there. Thanks, Vinod, for the update.
And it's Pomal to continue here. And Ambrose is looking to run this one down past the man at first slip. But good work from Anderson coming around from gully.
I think he was totally outfoxed there by Virasamy Premal. He was planting the right leg down the off stump line. That ball had some spin on it. He jammed down on it. Out whether he had total control. You're right, though. He was looking to run it down at the last moment.
Beaten there. Very good delivery there from Pomal. And veteran seems to be having Ambrose in a spot of bother here.
Yes, and this could be a very difficult period for the Volcanoes. They have to be smart about it. You're having the two ace spinners on, Premal from the northern end, Moti from the southern end. That's dangerous.
This time he is coming forward and driving. The man from the long off comes off the boundary. Looking much more composed there as he plays that stroke to Neil Ambrose.
Good looking shot. Was in total control. No problem whatsoever. Now let's see for Versamy Premal bowling to Descartes. There is a square leg posted out on the boundary, a short backward square. Good to see the forward short leg in place. And a short mid wicket that's a little bit wide. He's going to come over the wicket, the left arm spinner. Had some spin again. Has to be careful here.
Very interesting setup by Shadrach Descartes. He is posing at the wicket. Look where that bat is coming from.
Yeah, I saw him in the CPL, Descartes. Saw him last year as well. Well, there's going to be an exchange here because Kevlon Anderson, let's see where he's going to go. Matthew Nandu takes up his place at short backward square. There's a leg gully. I think it's a good thinking here by Tevin Imlach. Oh, what do you call that? Was it a switch hit? And it's going to come down towards the boundary for four. That's a brave shot by Descartes. He gets a boundary.
Yes, interestingly, and seemed to hurt himself there while playing that shot. Probably the bat handle would have tucked into his groin.
No, I mean, he lost balance completely there. Um, I've not seen too much of a loose dust on the pitch. There's some grass there. He's holding the hamstring just above the knee. That's a right hamstring. The physio is out in the middle there, and he's up. These are good signs. And he's a youngster. The magic spray is going to be used, and that has to be very, very strong because she's spraying it onto the pans, and it's going to penetrate onto the muscle or the flesh there. There's a broad smile from Descartes there. A little bit, well, not a little bit. He looked awkward when he played that shot.
And his name, the way he's carrying himself, it seems to be of some exciting character around this individual. The sound of his name, an individual looking at his setup here in cricket, it seems to be a fun guy to be looking at.
Let's see. And look at him, the way he sets up in the middle.
And he
When he's switch hitting this one again, it's going to run close to the boundary. Get there, and that 4 runs. Take that one, Virasamy Premal. He's going to improvise at you. Brings the over to an end in exciting fashion. 177 for the loss of 4.
Yes, indeed, and that was a very unorthodox shot played there. But in cricket these days, all sort of improvisation, as long that runs are being scored and the batters they are not out, that is what is important.
Yes, and I like well, how should we call it? The out of ordinary setup at the wicket there. The bat up in the air. Maybe we'll talk a little bit more about him if he gets a chance to face a delivery in this over. But Sunil Ambris will be on strike. Motive 1 for 27 from 5. Economy rate a little bit on the expensive side, but he's just beginning to do a few things with the ball. That's a good delivery. Slow and bounce a little. Ambris had to wait on it.
Yes, and based on the matches so far played by Gurukesh Moti in this year's tournament, I think he needs to bowl some more. Bowl much more overs, and Ambrose is sweeping again. This time just a singer. And every time he bowls, he's getting wicket. But I think the number of overs that he's been bowling in these matches, I would really like to see him bowl more overs.
Yeah, I think he's been outdone because the faster men, they're getting wickets.
Yes, he's
So look at Descartes here. Gets
driving.
it down towards mid-on there. It's a little bit unconventional. The bat is lifted in the air.
Looking at him, he is probably a copy of the opening batsman from England. He's not in the England Test team right now. Um,
Yeah,
I get his name just.
yeah, Venus was telling you another name. Fab, you remember Fab? Duplessis, the South
Yeah,
African as well.
yes. Fabs also look similar when he sets up for the wicket.
Now they're going to take that single. And Descartes was a little bit late in doing that. But in the end, Sunil Ambris made his home. Machu Nandu couldn't interfere with the woodwork. Descartes brings another dimension to the game. If you can see a man like him with the kind of stance, playing as late as possible, scoring 100, it's going to be thrilling.
Let's see how he goes about the game. These Guyanese bowlers here at this Providence wicket, home turf, and they're coming back for a second. Very good running there in the GT.
Yes, and I think Niall Smith was a little bit slow on the boundary ropes there. Should have been a little bit quicker. Maybe didn't anticipate they would have gotten the second run. They did. It's 181 for the loss of 4.
Oh. Amberson 22 and Descartes on 8 and Shadrach Descartes out of St. Lucia from Monrepo. Let's say good morning to our viewers across the Caribbean and wherever the other matches are being played in Antigua, Barbados.
And Andy, while you're calling the name St. Lucia, one of the icons as far as cricket commentaries are concerned, Joseph Ritz Pereira did commentary on that match between the Volcanoes and the Leeward's Hurricane. It was so pleasant to listen to his voice, his rhythm, and his extensive knowledge of the game.
Yeah, so true. Let's say special good morning to our very own Joseph Respirera, man from Cameroon in Region 2, now reside in St. Lucia.
Yes, Helen of the West, St. Lucia, beautiful island in the Caribbean. Yes, and Reds, he will always call. He's always looking at the cricket, listening to cricket. Well, he has perfected the art of the switch hit. That's brilliantly played. That's gone away down towards the boundary for 4. Off the bat of who? Shadrach Descartes.
And looking at the way he is playing here in the G, I think this is one of the plan that probably he would have come up with as a batter, knowing that they're coming up against two very good left arm spinner in this Guyana Harpy Eagles team. Because from the time he got out there and he's faced up the Pomal, you could see his intent is to play that shot. And so far he has been able to play it with perfection.
Yes, Descartes. So perhaps this is a strategy to upset Virasamy Pemal. How will Pemal respond? Well, he got deep in the crease that time and looking to turn through the onside.
And I think that was one of the reasons why Anderson was placed at the leg gully. Because looking at his setup, obviously if the ball is going to pitch middle leg and coming into him, he will need to use his wrist to work that ball. Because he's much more of a side on facing the bowler. Square on, sorry.
Yes, maybe he didn't intended that to go there, Sunil Ambris, and kind of foiled around the delivery, but he gets a single. Sean Devers will come a calling. He's going to join Andy Ramnarain after this over. So the battle continues between Virasamy Pramal. Pramal is going to be hurt by those switch hits. Descartes. There's an appeal. And walking across the line of that delivery, he has to get very good eyesight because he got the bat somehow on the ball there. And I think that is why Ambris is calling him down. Maybe there's cricket matters there now.
Yes, and Pommel would have put a bit more pace onto the deliveries here now. If you look at it, those balls are much quicker than those that he would have hit for the boundary.
Final delivery in his 10th over. None for 43, Virasamy Pamal. Now, was trying, well, he brought in Skimal Savory down to that short mid wicket. Will he slow it up this time? Played in that direction where he brought in Savory but managed to beat Savory for a single. It's 187 for the loss of 4. More from you, Andy, and you'll be joined by Sean.
Yes, indeed, as you take your coffee break, I trust that you enjoy a little break. And let me welcome Sean Davis, man from Georgetown, one of the sports journalists here in Guyana. A lot of experience in that field. Former national youth cricketer. Hello to you, Sean. And as the action continues, it is Descartes turning that one off his hip just for a single. And Kodikesh Moti continues here from this southern end.
Yeah, good morning to you, Andy. Good morning to listeners across the 83,000 square miles of beautiful Guyana. Of course, we're in the Windward Islands, St. Lucia, Dominica, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, and wherever else you might be looking and listening to this live feed, streaming live from Georgetown, Guyana, here at Providence.
And Ambrose is looking to cut, but can't beat Nandu at backward point. Oh, yes, if you look at your screen there, you will see a very famous South African cricketer. And if you look at the bat setup, as we were speaking about, the way Descartes is set up at the wicket. And Moti again is bowling a very tight line here to Ambrose.
Yeah, Moti continues to be in the middle of a testing spell. The Vincentian is forward again, just stabs it away into the offside. He's now 23 from 31 balls. Another little partnership beginning to build here.
This time he's working this one nicely off the leg into the vacant short mid-wicket region for a single. At the end of the over, the score is 190 for 4 with Ambrose still at the wicket. He is on 24 and the batter gone Solano for a well-played 80 and Alex Athanaze, who was looking well, approaching a half century, but did not get there. And young Pascal, those are the batters to be dismissed.
Ambrose shared in partnerships of 49 with Hodge and then 48 with Athanaze. eventually falling for 83, 142 balls, 10 fours. And that's pulled away out into the onside. Savage shot. That's Pomal bowled short, and there's no protection on the mid wicket boundary, and that crashed into the boundary for four. Good shot there from Sunil Ambrus. He's gone up now to 24, and the total going up now. No, he's gone to 28, and the total going up to 194 for four.
Yes, and Ambrose looked to be a very aggressive player, very experienced cricketer, been around very long while for the Windward Volcano, and he would need to show class some of that experience against this guy in a Harpy Eagles boarding lineup. And the wicket looked a very flat wicket, one very good for batting. Again, he's looking to pull that one, but the last moment he decided to punch it out to the man at long up. So with Sammy Pomal to discard this time. Oh, and that's a very good deliver. Looking dangerous playing on the back foot there, Sean.
Yes, good pushing him back, Pomal. Most wickets in the region, first class wickets.
And just as I was saying, he's playing and looking dangerous on the back foot. That was a quick deliver, a ball which fits and line up middle and off stump and crashes into the pad as he was looking to play off the back foot. And umpire Javid was sawed
Let's
out
look at the replay.
outside the off stump and came back. That seemed to be hitting between the middle and off stump.
So a little unfortunate there. Seemed to be just hitting outside the line of the off stump and up went the finger. Well, the umpire is closer to so from there to us, and he's not got the benefit of a replay. He's in a fraction of a second, and he thought it had hit the stumps, but maybe, just maybe, it was missing. But that's his decision, and the umpire's decision is final. So Descartes has to go. The St. He's gone now for how much did he make? 15 from 15 balls, a ball around 15 with three boundaries. So it's now all of a sudden from 57, 57 for one. Now it's gone to 195 for five. So lost wickets at 8, 57, 125, 164, and now 195. So Guyana getting into the Windward Islands batting. Wonderful innings of 83, 142 balls, 10 fours by Solano, the 29-year-old. He's originally from the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, now playing for the Windward Islands.
And Sean,
Pomal
and the
is
new
in.
batter is Benjamin, the wicket keeper in this team. And he is from so at the end of the over, and the score is 195 for 5. 51 overs completed so far in this inning.
Yeah, good period of play for Guyana after the demise of Solano. Saw quick wicket swallowing. The Scot was just looking good with his strange batting backlift, as you said. He made 15, was trapped leg before. So Fomal, as the veteran spinner, continues to pile up and increase his record. The last person, oh my dear, that was outside the line of the off stump, looking to sweep, almost a slow motion sweep, and misses the ball. Well taken by Imlak. The last person behind Pomal was Nikita Miller. He had 511 wickets, and Pomal has gone a long way in front, extending his record. Moti, the fellow Albion left arm spinner.
And that was a very good ball there from Moti. Again, he is beating Cyril Ambrose. And Ambrose looked much comfortable playing off the back foot. And when he's coming forward, he's a bit sensitive.
Again, bad line down the leg side. And well stopped there by Imlak, who had a tremendous series with the gloves in Pakistan. Of course, wicketkeeper, Guyanese wicketkeeper to play Test cricket since 1962, when Ivor Mendonça kept. That's again missing the line of the leg stump. Well, it actually started outside the line of the leg stump and looking to sweep. Got to be careful before he top edges one of those sweeps. Andy?
Yes, and looking at the field and the line that Moti is bowling, is looking to encourage him to sweep, probably to get that top edge shot.
That's turned into the onside. I think that's the wrong line. You got to bowl it a little straighter. Bring the fielders in the offside where there are more of interplay. That's the end of the over. It's 196 for 5.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with you there. He needs to get those fielders on the offside into play. And Ambrose, who seems to be a very good sweeper and has been scoring heavily on the leg side, I would be ill advised to be bowling into the legs of Ambrose.
Yeah, the new batter, Gian Benjamin, has joined forces with Ambris. Just faced one ball, yet to score. So it'll be a second ball. Got a big challenge when you face the region's leading wicket taker in first class cricket. Pomal, customary, bowled with his shades, even if it's overcast conditions, his sleeves buttoned down right to the wrist. Bowling from around the wicket. And that's a big hike and a miss. That's almost a slug, Andy.
Yes, and looking at Sunil Ambrose's approach here to these spinners, he's looking to take the attack to the spinners because he's playing a very aggressive. If you would have looked at the shot here, he's probably looking to hoist that one somewhere into the red stand. And as Sean said, a slug sweep didn't make contact. Coming
Ball,
forward this time.
yeah, the ball turned away and hit the outer part of the bat. Overcast conditions continue to prevail here. Started at bright sunshine this morning after buckets full of rain yesterday. Limited the overs to 27. He lost 63 overs yesterday. Again, a sweep. This time he connects it in the middle of the bat down to Smith at the long leg position. And Ambrose gets another single. He goes now to 31. Brings Benjamin, who's yet to score, back into strike, the left-hander. Overnight, 77 for 2. And then they lost Alec Athanaze, bowled by Sinclair. Second wicket, 39, 4 fours and a 6, 71 deliveries. This is pushed into the onside. There's a cluster of fielders around the bat for Benjamin as the over comes to an end. 197 for 5. There's a very attacking feel when the left-handed Benjamin is facing Andy.
Yeah, they're looking to put all the pressure on him, and he's a very short fella at the wicket there. And Benjamin, the wicket keeper batter, and it's water break, and that's
So
a
we'll
little
take a little
break.
break with the players. Yeah, we'll be back here after the refreshment break. Not the sweltering heat, but still a refreshment break from the players. Moti continues bowls, and that's hammered away off the back foot. Nice stop there at the backward point position. So the Amris on 31. Benjamin yet to score. Ambridge and strike. Hits it back towards Moti. This is going to be an interesting session for both teams. Guyana can pick up another 2 wickets to their session if the Windwards Volcanoes can bat up the tea, bat up the lunch. Then it will be their session. Rotation in the strike again as it gets a single out toward long off. Brings the left-handed Benjamin. You ever saw Gus Logie? Yeah.
Yes,
Do you think he's taller than Gus Logie?
yes, I think he is about 4 inches taller than Costello.
Yeah, well, some of the shorter players, Gus Logie, David Williams, Sheikh Mohammed, well, two of them are keepers. Normally, keepers are short, then you think of Courtney Brown and you think of Junior Murray. And then
Carlton Ball, another short wicket keeper.
Carlton Ball. Yeah, well, that's why he's a short man. Most times keepers are short. They're close to gravity. This is on the line of the leg stump, taken on the pad. Most keepers are short, but there are some keepers like Ridley Jacobs, Courtney Brown, Junior Murray, fairly tall. Milton Paidana back in the days. Forward comes Benjamin, the left-hander, strokes it away into the offside, but he's kept on naught. 32 to Ambrose. The end of the 54th over, it's 198 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, Sean, it will be very interesting to see how Ambrose and Benjamin approach this period here, leading in.
Left-hand, right-hand combination, so it's important to rotate the strike because a spinner would love to bowl to one batter for 6 balls. I would encourage him to set him up. And if he has to bowl to 2 different batters every ball, it's going to be difficult for him. Benjamin off the mark, pushes it into the offside, full on the line of the off stump. So again, rotation in the strike.
Yes, and this is very important. And as I was saying, it will be a very interesting period here for the Windward Islands. And with Ambrose, a set batsman and a very experienced man, he would need to take the lead role here.
That shot brought up the 200, the single from Benjamin to get off the mark. So they're now 200. Psychologically, it's higher than 199.
Correct.
Ooh. And up goes the finger of umpire Prasad. His second decision in the match, sending the batter Benjamin on his way, missing a big sweep shot, and he's gone for one.
Ambrose.
Ambrose going for 35, 33. So Ambrose goes, missing a big sweep shot. Let's look at it. Yeah, that was plumb. Hit the back leg.
Yes, and I think Ambrose, who was very good at playing that sweep shot, and I think he was looking probably to hit that a bit too hard, and that ball would have pitched in line with the leg stump and just beat him with some turn and struck him on the back leg as he was down to play the shot and wrapped plumb in front, and umpire Javid raised that dreaded finger. So that's the end of Ambrose, and as I was saying, as the senior and set batsman out in the middle, it would have been very interesting how we approach this period leading to lunch. But unfortunately, that's the end of Ambrose. And the new batter making his way out to the middle is Ryan John, man who can bat as well. I think Ryan John has a century at first class level.
In this tournament.
Yes, and it's in this tournament also 2 half centuries. So
So there's a saying, you live by the sword, you die by the sword, and Amber is showing the propensity to continuously want to sweep, and that orchestrated the demise, the sweep shot. Similar to Leon Johnson, who likes to sweep, gets runs with a shot, but oftentimes he's dismissed with that same sweep shot. So a forward shot take now in place for Ryan Johns. Ball goes past the edge for us delivery. Little bit of spin and bounce taken by Imlak. I enjoyed picking over for his bowling, but as you said, got a century in this tournament. One of the 29 players who scored centuries so far.
Sean adding to that century also has two half centuries.
Yeah, so he's quite an all-round at this level. So the over is completed at the end of the over. The Windward's Volcanoes began the day on 77 for 2 in losing their most important batsman who was set on 43 when play began. Jeremiah Gerald Solazano was caught behind off Moti for 83 and he fell at 168 for 4. So Solazano missing what would have been his third century in first class cricket by 17 runs.
Yes, and Jeremy Salozano looking very, very good. Played a fine inning. Fortunately, didn't got to that century.
But you just turned there for Moti. He starts a new over, 56. Was turning into the left-hander with a jumping defensive shot. This one turns again. Be too short and kept a little low. Looking to play those cross-batted shots against Moti. Looking, it's dangerous. Looking for problems. Looking for trouble. It's turned away. Nicely turned. Down to the boundary for 4. Nobody's going to catch that. They're going to just escort the ball into the boundary. Despite the showers we've had yesterday and last night, this outfield is still lightning fast. 4 runs to Benjamin as he goes now to 5.
Yeah, Sean, and that's an elegant looking shot from the little man, the wicketkeeper, Benjamin, for the Windward Volcanoes. He allowed that ball to come to him, and then he just at the last moment used the wrist and beating Nandu there at short backward square. And as you rightly said, it's lightning fast outfield here at the Providence Stadium to do justice to that shot.
They put in a leg slip now. Solitary slip, a leg slip, and a forward short leg who collects the ball as Benjamin goes back to Moti. And you remember Hazib Ali Hanif, the little wicket keeper for Guyana, he played a couple of first class matches. He was also short.
He's short. People, very good with their glove work. So,
Yeah,
like, Ning was very quick behind the wicket, especially to the spinner.
too short, but luckily for Pomal and Guyana, Benjamin missed that full shot. Taken by Imlak down the leg side. He looked good every time he's got the gloves. 204 for 6.
And that is because of the height of Benjamin.
Every time he plays for the Windwards, they're playing one shot. That's Benjamin.
Oh, every time he plays for the Windward.
I hope you in TV land got that joke. I mean, not you. The people in TV land who looking at the feed got that joke. Good delivery again from Komal.
But there and Ed Sean, a lot of movements, hand, heads, and people Imlak was jumping and bouncing as he drops that ball with dear and edge.
I don't think so. Missed bats. Like that one also missed bats. When you get to Jitter it looks good. The optics is good when you beat the batsman, but most times it's the little turn that finds the edge. No more spinners would past the bat, and that looks good, and the crowd is up. But that ball turning big does not necessarily get more wickets than the ball that just turns or the ball that straightens. Again, good turn, good punks. Beaten outside the line of the off stump again.
I think this is about the third time he has been beaten outside the off stump. So Ryan John is looking a bit uncomfortable coming forward here to the veteran Versami Komor.
Lots of experience. 18 years of first class experience on his belt. This is driven nicely into the offside. Gets a single towards the deep mid off. And the rotation in the strike again. 204 for 6 now. Benjamin on 5. Ryan John is off the mark with 1. Need a sigh of relief to get off the mark. Quick over comes to an end from Pomal. The end of it, it's 205 for 6.
Yes, and as we were speaking about the wicketkeeper Benjamin for the Windward here, I think it's the manager for the Windward Volcanoes team, Sebastian. He's also a short fella.
Yeah, both of them, the father and the son, Lockhart Sebastian and Liam Sebastian. Liam Sebastian and Lockhart Sebastian were very good batters for the Windwards in their time. Liam, a good left-hander. That's another good delivery this time from Moti that goes past the edge.
Yes, and Moti continued to peg away here. And
Oh, diving effort there from Imlak. He's always so alert. The TCC wicketkeeper, Imlak.
looking at Ryan John, very tall, strong looking cricketer.
And one wonders if Ryan John is batting with a pointer. You know what's a pointer? Explain what's a pointer to the foreigners who are looking at the game. So after this delivery,
He's driving. As I said, he's looking very strong. Sean, I will ask you to take the honors to do that there for me.
a pointer is something from a tree, a coconut tree, that you shave off the leaf, and it's the stem of the leaf. Well, basically the skeleton of the leaf. That's a pointer. It's a tiny thing. And when people say you're batting with a pointer, you're batting with that small thing. You miss all the balls. So that's a pointer. You make pointer brooms with it and sweep the yard. So 205 for 6. I thought you would have known that being a country boy.
No, there are several pointers. That's why I asked you to explain because Indrajit would have brought coconut for you. So you will be very soon getting coconut trees in your yard.
And I'll get pointer brooms from the coconut tree.
In Essequibo, especially during the season coming up here, the Easter season, we will go into the savannas and hunt ETA pointers, which are the much more fatter pointers than the coconut palm pointers.
And you make cardiol punch with your exercise book page. This is lofted away. Didn't get it right as well as he wanted. Into the onside. We were talking about Guyana power lines now. What's cardiol punch? What's a cardiol punch?
It's it's a quick in school used to be flogged for that. You tear out your exercise leaf and then you get two pointers and you punch holes on the paper and you will shred it and you fly that whenever you get a spare time.
That's the answer you get a star for. A. That's very good. So you know what's a cardiol punch? two pointers in an exercise book page and you make a kite with
We also, after this delivery, I tell you, Sean,
all that again. This time, tighten the fence.
when there was not papers available, you go and you look for those dry breadfruit or catahar leaves, and you also fly them as well. Probably Indrajit would know about that.
Easter's coming up. So much sky, tiny sky, kites in the skies as before.
So I don't think you will find kites in this area. Whoa! And that's a beautiful deliver. A ball that was pitched on middle and off stump and crashes into the middle stump as Ryan John was looking for a very expansive drive, and he's beaten between bat and pad, comprehensively bowled there by the veteran Versami Pomal.
Well, Ryan John never really suggested prominence. He was always looking suspect with the balls aimed on the stumps. He was sweeping, slugging, missing, most times missing. And this one was on the line of the stumps and reached his defense, and he's gone. Bowled. It's 206 now for 7. And all of a sudden, Guyana getting the ascendancy.
Yes, and this would be very good for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. They're making inroads here to the Windward Volcano batting lineup here. And the man making his way out to the middle is Denver, Kenneth Denver. And Kenneth Denver with 232 runs at first class level in his 21st match. And his highest score of 75 not out. So it'll be interesting to see how Kenneth Denver approaches batting with a few overs remaining before lunch.
Yeah, Ryan John is still. Yeah, Formal continues from the northern end, the seawall end, and he's cotton gold. As simple as you like. Denver stayed around a little bit to see if the ball had actually been taken cleanly, and it was taken cleanly, low down catch. And Denver must be now satisfied with the umpire's decision, and he's got to go for a first ball duck.
And that was a very good catch from Versami Pomal off his own bowling. First deliver, Kenneth Denver, a ball that was pitched up and he was into the drive, but straight back to Versami Pomal, who completed a very good low return catch. And Denver has to go without scoring. So, for the trouble here for the Windward Volcanoes, as they're 8 wickets down now. And lunch is fastly approaching, Sean.
Yes, lunch just approaching. Like, we're you talking 24 minutes to lunch. Because of the break, the loss of time yesterday. It's going to be 2.5 session. So they've got the bat stay, survive to the session. Guyana would want to dismiss them before lunch. Pomal picking up another wicket. He's continuing to not only mentor the young spinners and players in this side, he's continuing to produce.
So it would be Benjamin who would need to take the responsibility of shouldering this batting here for the Windwards.
And drive. We'll get a couple of runs here. And he comes back for 2. As the multi starts, not over.
And the new batter out in the middle with Benjamin is Darrell Cyrus, fast bowler.
Swept away. And then they look for the second. No, they can't come back for two. So Cyrus will be given the strike as Benjamin gets his ninth run with that sweep shot. Do you think the Guyanese should attack more with Cyrus in at the wicket? 8 wickets gone.
I think it's a very good field placement so far. Two slips on a silly mid off, backward point, short extra cover,
Just,
very attacking field.
yeah, just two men on the onside. He can't go along the leg side, and that's what he does. But good thing for him, he played across the spin, got the leading edge, and the ball ended up at point. He was looking to hit the ball down to backward square or mid wicket, but he was squared up and the ball spun and hit the leading edge. Luckily for him also, it didn't go to hand.
Yes.
And another good thing for him is that he got a single, came off switch. So a lot of good things there
So,
for, for Silas. That's a ball that turns back
And-
into the left-hander. And he's caught and bowled, easy as you like. That's an easy catch, almost like catching practice in the afternoon net session. And 9 wickets gone now, 2 batters going for no score. And that's really irresponsible shot there.
Look at it, Sean. There was some bounce and turn, and by the little man, he was a bit uncomfortable. He was on the back foot. He was caught in two minds whether to pull that ball or punch that ball. But I think the extra bounce and turn, that's what caught him there, and he just chose to punch it back straight into the hands of Moti. Probably he was looking to punch it over the head of the bowler, but he was not able to do that.
Yeah, little man, the responsibility was on him to bat as long as possible. Tyson comes out, not Mike Tyson, the boxer, but Tyson, the cricketer. Gillon Tyson. So Cyrus and Tyson will look now to try and bat to lunch.
So we are into the tail, as they would normally say, of the Windward Volcanoes. They're 210 for 9 runs on the board. Could the Guyana Harpy Eagles wrap up this innings here very quickly and look to start their innings after lunch? Tyson is coming forward. Very good delivery here from Moti. So at the end of the over, the score remains on 210 for 9. 60 overs completed. Veerasamy Pamal, 15 overs, 4 for 54 so far for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And a scatter of spectators coming into the ground. Very good for cricket as the sun is out here with us at Providence. Unlike yesterday, a lot of rain. So much better day for cricket here. And very interesting
I would
contest
say
here.
he must be a die-hard fan. Must be seeing cricket when it was British Guyana days, when Sobers and Lance Gibbs were playing. He's still here. 2025.
Yes, Sean, I could tell you, my father was a very, very enthusiastic fan of watching cricket. He used to climb the trees out of Boda on Regent Street just to get a glimpse of cricket being played at Boda in those days.
Swept away. Down towards Smith on the boundary, easy thing. I must apologize to Ryan John because I said two ducks. Ryan John, in fact, made one. And of course, Tyson is still yet to score. And the Amber made a duck. So just one duck. Unless Tyson goes without scoring, then will be two ducks.
Tyson is coming forward to Pomal, and probably Versami Pomal will be looking for yet another fifer. Can he get there? Just a matter of time. Still 4 legal deliveries remaining in this over.
This will be his fourth 5-wicket haul in this tournament.
No, he already
I
got
guess
one.
he got one right here at Providence.
He got 5 wickets against the West Indies Academy.
Yes. I think he got 31 5-wickets haul, if I'm correct. Back and punch it away out towards the extra cover position.
34.
Third of 4 5-wickets haul. It's a lot of 5-wicket haul.
Yes.
He's got 18 10-wicket haul.
No.
18 4-wickets haul.
Yes. So the veteran Versami Pomal, 34 5-wicket haul, and 7 10-wicket haul with his best 8 for 18. That's in an innings, and best match figures of 15 for 77.
And I was in Trelawney against Jamaica. He got those wickets.
So at the
Your
end of the
wisdom.
over, he scores 211 for 9. Yes, Sean, as you were saying.
I was going to say the score, but you beat me to the punch. Always efficient. Rikesh Murthy, 12 overs, 2 for 42 in his 13th. Bring the batsman forward. And he also looks at the batting with a pointer.
Sean, there very interesting. These spinners, they're now beginning to extract some bounce and turn from this wicket. As the sun seems to be drawing up the moisture that was there from yesterday.
And it's good that you're having sun today. Yesterday was gloomy, doom and gloom. That's on the line of the off stump. Outside the off stump, looking to sweep more on length than line. Missed the shot taken by the keeper. Monty, full toss. And did he find the gap enough to the ball to reach the boundary? No, to be stopped. And football like by the ball going around to his right. And they go for what would be a suicidal third run.
Very good work there from the veteran Versami Pomal. At a long distance to run away all the way from mid-on to deep mid-wicket. Made the save and was a very powerful return, almost hitting the stump to the non-striker's end.
Vinod would know about football, but Trinidad and Tobago qualified for the World Cup. That's a loud shot. He's gone leg before, playing across the line, missed the shot. And there goes the umpire's finger up in the air. And umpire Gregory Braffy signals the end of the innings for the Windward Islands. So they can't bat until lunch. Plum in front, hit the back leg, and he's gone. Like before, so they're all out now. The Windward Islands Volcanoes, and they're all out for 213 off of 61.5 overs. And Gurukesh Murthy picks up 3 wickets. Kamal had a 4, so he wouldn't get his 35th 5-wicket haul. And that's the end of the league. The Harpy's Eagles trail by 213 runs. They're now coming into bat. after the break, and this is a good position for Guyana to be in.
Yeah, Sean, and I agree with you there. The Guyana Harpy Eagles came out this morning and they look very hungry. And as you all know, rain is not good for the Eagles. And with the sun out here today, they were able to take 8 wickets and take them very quickly. So 213 for 10 Windward Volcanoes in 61.5 overs. And it will be, we'll wait on the official word if it will be lunch. And if it's lunch, then the guy in the Harpy Eagle would need to
So
come after lunch and look to get their first inning score. First of all, they will look to probably pot to get past up to 13 to secure themselves first inning as the match progresses here, Sean.
so Sinclair 2 for 54, came up ball, the ball for 53, would be 3 for 41. So we could take it along with Ronaldo. I mean, Mohamed, he got 1 for 33. So the top scorer in the innings, Solano 83, and Athanaze chipped in with 39, Solomon Ambrose making 33. 213 all out as we take a break. first delivery of the Guyana innings. It's played into the onside of the pads. As we say, good afternoon to you, Indrajit Prasad. We greet you with the news that you just joined us that Guyana bowling out the Windward Islands for 230. Solano 83 being the top scorer, Pomal taking 4 for 53 and Moti 3 for 44. So Guyana need 214 for first innings points. And the delivery outside the line of the leg stumper. Loud appeal, raucous appeal, but no damage done, taking down the leg side. And Perez, who is opening the batting with Nandu Perez in place of the injured Tejan Ryan Chandra Paul, suffering a groin injury. And Perez, a more attacking batsman, good foil for Nandu. Good afternoon to you.
Hello to you, Sean. A famous collapse by the volcanoes.
On the line with leg stump again and turned into the onside as Demba, the off spinner, opening the bowling for the Windward Islands.
I think that's a bad play whatsoever. Maybe just an over before the lunch session. So you see the Guyana spinners did well on it. You want to expose your spinners early too.
Demba rolls back to the length with a brand new ball and it's played back towards the bowler to by Perez.
Maybe trying to sneak in 2 overs if the time available. So they're using their spinner.
That one,
Oh,
that's good turn there from Demba.
and
Surprised.
Perez
Yeah.
showing immaculate judgment.
So that's the end of the over, and Guyana survives 1 over as the umpire goes across. Have to wait till the umpire reached there, Nandu. Nandu tucked his bat under his arm, began to walk, and is it going to be lunch? Yes, it's going to be lunch. So at lunch, Guyana, in reply to the 213 made by the Windward Islands, they are none without loss after 1 over. Nandu opening the batting with Perez, of course, they are both yet to score. So a good session here for Guyana.
Yes, has been a terrific session, a session in which they bowl out the volcanoes. Sean, this is just not a rapid downhill movement. It's like someone jumping off a cliff, coming down with the speed of an avalanche. 200 for 6, in fact, 195 for the loss of 5. The last 5 wickets tumbled for 18 runs. Compliments of the spin twins, Virasamy Pemal and Godakesh Moti. So from a position of comfort, they have been decimated by the Guyana Harpy Eagles. That should be on some concern for them. 213, just 61.5 overs. Pemal going to 669, first class wicket, picking up that 4.
Yeah, so technically it was 195 for 4. The fifth wicket fell at 195. So that's worse.
It cannot be 195 for 4 and then 195 for 5. It was 195 for the loss of 5. The last 18 went for the last 18 runs, 5 wickets fell.
Okay, so let's take a break and we'll be back.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I was looking for that thing, but do how much?
Well, with the stroke of lunch, a constant melody is reverberating through Guyana, and of course, the
The
Windward
Windward
Islands, and
Islands,
that
and
tune
that
is
tune is
Rain,
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 Go
Go
Away. The
Away. The
Volcanoes and the
Volcanoes and
Harpy
the Harpy
Eagles,
Eagles,
they want to
they want to
play. Well,
play.
the
Well, the
covers are
covers
still
are
on,
still
and
on,
there's a
and there's a
constant drizzle
constant
going
drizzle
on
going
out in the
on out
middle,
in the
and the
middle,
signs
and the
aren't
signs
looking
aren't
good
looking
towards the
good towards
east
the east
and the
and the
northeast of the
northeast
ground,
of the
as well as the
ground, as well as the
southeast
southeast
as well.
as well.
Prediction has come
Prediction
true
has
for the
come
Met
true for the
Office
Met Office
at almost
at
the exact
almost the
time when
exact
they
time
say
when they
that the
say that the
drizzles will come.
drizzles will
It
come.
indeed
It
come
indeed come
with the
with
Guyana
the
Harpy
Ghana Harpy
Eagles just
Eagles
beginning
just
their
beginning their
response, a
response
lone
and loan
over which
over,
was
which
bowled
was
by
bowled by
Denver. They're
Denver.
yet to
They're
score,
yet to
replying to
score,
that
replying to that
213 made
213
by the
made by the
Volcanoes. So
Volcanoes.
while it
So
has
while it
eased
has
at the
eased at the
moment,
moment,
and that is
and that
just
is just
after
after
some
some
waters were taken
waters were
off the
taken off the
covers by the
covers
super
by the super
summer, the
summer, the
drizzles came
drizzles
again.
came
With
again.
me,
With me,
Sean Divas to
Sean
my
Divas to my
extreme left,
extreme left,
Andy
Andy
Ramnarine,
Ramnarine,
sandwiched between
sandwiched
the two of
between the
us.
two of us.
Sean, the
Sean,
signs
the
aren't
signs
looking
aren't
good,
looking
but
good,
we are
but we
very
are very
hopeful in
hopeful
this part of
in
the
this
world.
part
Yes,
of
it's
the world. Yes,
gotten
it's
a lot
gotten a lot
brighter. That's
brighter.
what I can
That's
say,
what I
but
can say, but
still
still
not
not
sufficient enough
sufficient enough
for play
for
to
play
resume.
to resume.
And
And
still the covers
still
are
the
on the
covers are on the
ground, so
ground,
there's
so there's
some rain
some rain
expected. The
expected.
clouds
The
have
clouds
gotten
have
dark.
gotten
We
dark.
saw
We
some
saw
specks
some
of blue in the
specks of
sky.
blue in
They're
the sky. They're
disappeared.
disappeared.
And so this is a
So
bad
this is a bad
situation. We've
situation.
lost
Lost
63 overs
63 overs
yesterday due to
yesterday due
rain,
to
and
rain,
we
and we
started in
started
brilliant
in brilliant
sunshine today,
sunshine
and
today,
then the
and then the
conditions
conditions
became
became
overcast.
overcast.
But then
But
the
then
lunch
the
break,
lunch break,
rain fell
rain fell
like cats and
like cats
dogs.
and dogs.
Yes, and
Yes, and
once rain
once rain
falls, there's
falls,
little you
there's
can do
little you
with the
can do with
exception
the
of putting the
exception of putting
covers
the
on.
covers
This
on.
ground we
This
have
ground we have
maintained,
maintained,
it's drying
it's
out very,
drying
very
out very,
quickly. No
very
problem
quickly.
with the
No
ground
problem with the ground
whatsoever.
whatsoever.
These covers are
These
good. The
covers are
pitches
good. The
are
pitches
covered
are covered
nicely. That's the
nicely. That's
entire
the
And
entire.
once the
And
rain
once the rain
stops and the
stops
covers
and
are
the
taken
covers are
off,
taken
cricket can
off,
start
cricket
back
can
in about
start back in
50
about
minutes.
50
No
minutes.
problem with
No
the ground,
problem
as
with
you
the
said.
ground, as you
But
said.
once the
But
rain
once the rain
continues, that
continues,
means the
that means
pitch
the
has to
pitch
remain
has to
covered.
remain covered.
Yes, just to
Yes,
recap
just to
what
recap what
transpired today,
transpired today,
Andy
and
Ramnarine, here is where we're
here
going
is where
to
we're going to
bring you
bring
in.
you in.
You
You
think
think
that the
that the
Windwards played their
Windwards played their
best cricket
best
here
cricket
after
here
coming back
after coming
overnight
back
on
overnight in
77 for
77
the loss
for
of
the
two.
loss of two.
Bundle up for
Bundle up for
213.
213.
Um, looking at what transpired from yesterday, coming into this morning session, I think the partnership between Solano and Alex Athanaze, they were developing a very good partnership there. But as long that partnership was broken, we saw evidence of the Guyana Harpy Eagles making inroads to the windward button. They had Ambris who came out, looked very aggressive, he was looking to attack the spinner, but to his downfall, he went to the big shot, one of the strongest shot, and from there it was downhill for the windward
Yeah,
button.
Sean
Sean
Solozano, very,
Solano,
very
very, very
impressive. You
impressive.
saw
You
him
saw him
develop from a
develop
youth
from a
player
youth player
right on to
right
West
on to
Indies
West
Test
Indies
team.
Test
Some
team.
crisp
Some
shot. His
crisp shot. His
timing was good.
timing was
His
good. His
placement even
placement
better.
even
Pity
better.
he did not
Pity he
get that
did not get
100.
that
Yes, it
100.
would have been
That
his
would have been
third
his
100 at
third
this
100 at
level,
this
just
level, just
17 runs
17
away.
runs away.
I was very
I was
impressed
very
with his
impressed with
batting
his
while he
batting while
batted.
he
He
batted.
played some
He played
fluent
some fluent
shots,
shots,
exhilarating shots,
exhilarating
and his
shots, and his
elegance was
elegance was
personified.
personified.
And
And
when he got
when he
dismissed
got
at
dismissed at
165
165
for 4,
for
the Amber,
the Amber,
not the Amber,
not the Amber,
Tempo.
Demba,
Dembo,
not Demba,
not Dembo,
um, Ambris
Ambris,
and
and
Des-
that's
Descartes.
the cart.
They joined
They
forces
joined
and took the
forces and
score to
took the score to
94,
94,
195.
195.
And then
And then
the last
the
5
last
wickets
5 wickets
fell for
fell
18
for
runs.
18 runs.
Yes, and
Yes,
even
and
more
even
so, I
more
think
so,
it
I
was
think
how
it
much?
was how much?
45 runs to the
45 runs
last
to the
7
last
wickets,
7 wickets,
going down
going
for
down for
y- Descartes.
Descartes.
That
Yeah,
came
that's
out in
correct.
the
Came out
middle,
in the middle,
played some
played some
switch hits,
switch hits,
looked good while
looked
he
good
played
while
it. The
he played
first
it.
one,
The
he
first one,
cannon
he
onto
cannoned
the
onto the
pitch, did
pitch,
himself a
did
little
himself
bit
a
of a
little bit of
damage
a
there,
damage
but
there,
that was
but that
quickly
was
resolved.
quickly
He had three
resolved.
fours and
Three fours and
15.
I think he was a
I
little
think he
bit
was a little
careless,
bit
maybe.
careless, maybe.
And
And
having said that,
having said that,
the the twin spinners from Albion, Pomal and Moti, they bundled out the team. 4 wickets for Pomal and 3 wickets for Moti. Were you impressed with the way Pomal bowled here today, Andy?
Yeah, very impressed. But let's go back to the partnership between Solano and Athanaze. Apart from Solano looking so good, those elegant stroke play, I think one of the hallmark between that partnership between Athanaze and Solano was the way they ran between the wickets. They were able to rotate the strike and they were very quick to capitalize on converting one into two. And I think that is a very good sign of batsmanship in partnership, batting in partnership.
Yes, well,
Okay.
I guess we don't want anybody to send us here an invoice for calling their name differently. Solazano. Right, so we got to get that correct. Yes, I agree with you. The running between the wickets, that was refreshing to see. Athanaze, the skipper, and Solazano, they called correctly, they called in time. I think the communication was excellent. And Sean, you've been around this arena doing commentaries. And wasn't that refreshing to see?
Yeah,
Good running between the wickets.
yeah, good strike rotation, good positivity, good intent. It was delightful to see them putting pressure on the Guyana fielders.
Yeah, certainly lots of pressure until the spin twins, like you said, good occasion and Virasamy from all picking up 4 wickets. But the guy that really got the breakthrough for them early today was Kevin Sinclair.
Yeah, I was coming to that. I think that delivery, that whole afternoon, that one was spot on. He was a bit off his radar this morning, but he then picked up his momentum and got into a fluent rhythm, and that was a beauty of a delivery to dismiss afternoon. And I think that opened the floodgate into the batting of the Windward Volcanoes.
Yes, and one was expecting with the likes of Denver, Ryan, John coming up later in the order based on the performance in the last game. There would have been some stability there, but I think the spinners scored well and they pitched in the right direction and got good response from the pitch as well.
Yeah, they had bunks, and a spinner would most likely prefer bunks if he had to choose one than turn. So bunks is more important to most spinners because the bat part comes into play, and they both very well in tandem. The two guys from Albion. So it was a fantastic performance towards the end. Bad batting. Some of the batters played bad shots, but Sinclair's 2 wickets were brilliant balls. If he continues to be consistent, he was all over the place, but his 2 deliveries were excellent balls.
Yes, and you yourself, a good off spinner when you played the game. What advice, if you were asked to give to Sinclair? What's wrong with him that he spraying the ball outside the leg stump, wide of the off stump on numerous occasions?
I don't know what the plan is with himself and the team and Imlak and the management and so, but that's all right bowling for one-day cricket. You don't have to take wickets, you bowl consistent, economical, that's good. But in 4-day cricket, he needs to slow up the ball a little bit more, try to get more spin, more variety. He's got the perfect arm ball, but and he's got the ball that will once in a while turn, like those 2 wickets, and he's got to be more consistent, more patient. He's got to make the batsman change his style, not him changing how he's bowling.
Has it to do anything with the release of the ball as he tried to spin the ball? If you release it a little late or you release it too poorly, you think that might cause him to spin the leg side to the right-handers?
Not really, but once you release the ball higher up, it is the perfect line and length. If you release it there, it's going to be short. If you release it big, it's going to be full. So you've got to understand different heights of batsmen. You've got to adapt and adjust. It's a lot of process, and most spinners mature later than any other bowler or a batsman. They get their confidence, they get the experience. So he's got to now learn to adjust to the pitch also. You bowl slower on a spinning pitch, that's turning square, like in Pakistan, you bowl full off and slow off, so the ball will get a lot of rotations into a grip. I don't think he's a prodigious spinner of the ball, so he'll be like a Roger Harper as opposed to a Clyde Watts. More variety and everything.
Well, with all the gloom we have witnessed so far here, we have some good news for you. It's like a silver lining because the covers are now being pulled off the square and the rain has disappeared a little bit at the stadium here. So we can expect some kind of play. Final word from you before we wrap up this little session?
Yes, well, I'm hoping that Guyana, at none without loss, with Perez and Nandu opening the batting, can take it as far as possible when play eventually starts, which could be in a short time if the rain does not come back.
So the rains have gone, the covers have been taken out with the Guyana Harp Eagles. They're none for none after 1 overs. Once we get good news, we're definitely going to come back to you. views from the National Stadium at Providence. Play is about to resume. Just want to inform you that we have lost 105 minutes of play today. That's equivalent to 16 overs. Which means that we have a further 44 overs to be played today with play going on as far as 17 hours and 30. One stage will for the rain. Guyana Harpy Eagles will come to 213 made by the Volcanoes. They are none for none with Matthew, Nandu, and Perez opening the battery and left hand, right hand combination. Denver, the bowling rotation. With me is Andy. Hello to you, Andy. Harpy Eagles looking first of all to surpass that 230.
Good afternoon, Indigit, and our viewers, our listeners across the Caribbean, here in Guyana. And as you said, good news for cricket fans. Weather is favorable for resumption of play after lunch. And the Guyana Harpy Eagles would definitely look to get a start so that they could overhaul that target of 213, looking for a first inning.
Yes, and for the left-handed Matthew Nandu, reasonable good attacking field, two slips. There is a gully, short cover. There's a wide mid-off, wide mid-on. And just Ryan John. Good start, good delivery, right on target, making the left-hander play.
Yes. And Machu Nandu, the opening batter for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. You have got some starts this season, but you need to convert. And I think you need to get a score here in this game here for his team.
Has gotten some good starts, Matthew Nandu. Ryan John, the senior fast bowler in this Volcanoes team. This is going to come fine to the vacant fine leg position, and that's a boundary. Just straight down the leg side and clip nicely in that vacant position.
Yes. He just allowed that ball to come to him and just roll his wrist into the vacant spaces. The man is that wide fine leg. He had no chances cutting that one off. And Machu Nandu, 18 first class matches with a total of 707 runs so far, 1 century, 3 half centuries, highest score of 126.
And once again, that ball was actually heading towards the leg stump. Nandu covered it well, a little bit straighter than the previous delivery. Just to remind you that the Volcanoes, which started the day on 7-7 for the loss of 2, they made 213, their innings lasting 61.5 overs. Last 7 wickets going down for 45 runs, with the last 5 tumbling for 18. It's a lovely looking straight drive. Just standing tall, running close towards the boundary. Will it get there? It does. And that's 4 runs to the left-hander. Didn't look to hit it too hard. And the just covering up and stroking it nicely back on the offside of the pitch.
That's an excellent looking shot from an opening batter. A ball was pitched up, and all he did was come forward and full face at bat, stroking that, as you said, caressing that all along the ground, beating the man at mid-off over the rope. Good ball. Good comeback delivery there from Ryan John. Ball at pitch and moved away from Nandu.
Today, Alec Athanaze adjudged LBW to Sinclair for 39, 125 for 3. Then it became 168 for 4 when Solano went. Solano was caught at the wicket off Moti, 83, 142 balls, 10 fours in that brilliant knock. The over's been completed. At the end of the over, it's 4 without loss. And it's not looking good at all with the rain. Yes, in fact, it's a 2 4s in this over. What do you make of that weather conditions, the weather pattern that we're seeing?
Yes, the dark clouds they are hovering over, but good sign is that the wind is picking up. So let's trust that the wind that is blowing heavily here to probably push those clouds all the way into the west coastline and probably over into the Essequibo region. We don't need rain here at Providence at this time.
Well, let me tell you, if we can describe this weather condition that we are faced with, or the pattern as Denver prepares to bowl another over, it's like someone nagging and nagging and nagging and nagging away at you until you become very uncomfortable with it. Denver to Perez. Nice wristy shot. And picking up a single, so he too is off the mark with one.
Yes,
Getting a
and
little bit dark out in the middle.
yes, and this weather here, as you rightly said, becoming annoying, nagging. Perez, on the other hand, would need to negotiate Dembo very well because he has that tendency to be very relaxed playing the ball, coming in and turning into him. And with that field that was set there for him, he needs to be very focused and concentrate.
Yeah, there are two slips. They're very close in. There was that silly point, having a backward point, a cover, and an extra cover. And on the onside, we have that mid on, and we have a square layer.
Yes, and something we have seen already that Dembo is extracting fair amount of turn from this wicket here.
Now that's a brilliant delivery there. Gone leg before Macho Nandu on the back foot, struggled to pick the delivery. And just as you were saying, he's getting some turn. He gets the wicket as well. And the Harpy Eagles peg back here. Macho Nandu, LBW to Denver for 8.
Yes, and I think that was an excellent ball that went on with the arm there from Denver. The previous two deliveries, he put just outside the off stump, and they were both turning. One turned into Perez that he worked into mid wicket for a single, and another one turned away from Machunandu, but that one went on with the arm, and he chose to go on the back foot, and he was right plumb in front. No doubt about that, crashing into the middle and leg stump there.
As an umpire, Brathwaite had no decision. And sometimes he'll tell you, even Perry Mason will not be able to argue that in court. It was right on target. So they've gotten the breakthrough here. The Volcanoes is their twists and turns more than the Demerara River. That's on our left here. That's the western part of the ground. You'll never know. But that boy walking out in the middle, Kevlon Anderson, he is very pleasing to spectators. Lots of talent, and already 2 centuries this season. There must be something that he has to shoulder once again.
Yes, and he is one of the batter in form for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And Kevlon Anderson, one of the young batsmen who has been putting his hands up here in this 2025 season among the other contenders for a spot into the West Indies senior team for the home series.
And serious contention here to protect the pitch because the rain is coming down once again and the covers have been called on. The players are going to scamper out. At least Kevlon Anderson is doing that with the Guyana Harpy Eagles. 9 for the loss of 1. And what the rain did was to give an opportunity to the Volcanoes to pick up a breakthrough.
Exactly. And once we have this kind of interruption, stop, start, it is going to definitely affect the momentum of the batting team because the batters, they would need to start all over again every time they come off the field and re-enter the crew.
Yeah, so here the cover's coming on. We're looking at this dismissal here. Well, he should have been on the front foot, killing or smothering the spin. He chose to go on the back foot and he got a little bit of a rip on the ball. Demba, that would have gone straight on. Good decision by umpire Brathwaite. So the covers continue to be placed there. The blue strip and now the white tarpaulin coming over. I saw a question being asked by one of our viewers, online on the stream. and it concerns the DRS system. And here is the question by Clyde. Do you think that the use of the DRS system can aid the umpires? You're your school teacher? It's a simple question.
Well, I would go back to the first match here when Sir Clive Lloyd was on air, and he did mention for the development and the improvement of the game at this level, the DRS system would be something good, but it will cost, there is a cost attached to it. It's an investment that the Cricket West Indies would need to invest in if they want to enhance that aspect of the game. And yes, rightly so. If there is the technology available, I think it should be used at this level because it will be preparing the players for the next level, which is the test level, the higher level.
Yes, and the DRS system has its own benefit. There are some countries around the world who are not prepared to go the DRS way. They're saying it's a system that cannot be trusted, but it is being used in many tournaments, including Test cricket, One Day International, franchise cricket, and so on. That's very, very important. Yes, we will agree with Clyde, that DRS can certainly aid the umpires. It's a costly thing. And no doubt, Cricket West Indies, as monies become available, will no doubt go that way too.
Yes, indeed, I think everything just takes time, and certainly so. And knowing the president of Cricket West Indies, Dr. Kishore Shallow, a man who always liked to go after his dream, certainly that might be one of the things in his plan for future development of West Indies cricket.
And you can add His Excellency, the President of Guyana, Dr. Mohammed Irfan Ali, to that equation, since Dr. Keith Rowley, the Honorable Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago, gave up that position as the ministerial representative of cricket with Cricket West Indies. That partnership can go a very, very long way. More covers are going on at the moment. It's 9 for the loss of 1. 2.3 over sent down the Harpy Eagles, responding to that 213. So, Andy, any word from you before we take a little bit of a break?
Yes, indeed. Going back to what you said, Dr. Mohammed Irfan Ali, the president, he is a young man and his leadership has been excellent so far. And teaming up with another young leader, Dr. Kishore Shallow, I think the combination of those two leaders could do magic for West Indies cricket.
Well, we speak of President Ali as a president, but we can add another thing to that, the president that plays cricket.
Correct. You're correct.
Yes, and that will tell you the love as well. So we're going to take a little break. Like I said, we're going to come back from time to time and feed you what is happening. But you know what? As all the covers are out in the middle, where has the rain gone? Something is happening in the stratosphere. We don't have control over that. I know you're a religious man. You're going to seek divine intervention. Until such time, 9-4 on the Harpy Eagles. We're going to say bye from Providence. As believe you me, dear viewers and listeners, the rain has disappeared once again. The covers have been taken off, and I think in a matter of moments, we're going to have play resuming after that short break. 39.3 overs remaining in the day's play, and we're hoping that we can get through that. Still some clouds way out towards the Atlantic Ocean, but those guys can get here and get here very quickly as well. Umpire Griffith and umpire Javid Prasad, they're out in the middle, and they're going to be followed not long from now. The fielding side. We made the point as the boys make their way out in the middle. Just give Volcanoes enough time to make the breakthrough, and they're going to be ecstatic that they picked up the wicket of Macho Nandu, who was LBW to Denver for 8. It was 9 for the loss of 1. Well, to you, Andy Ramnarayan.
Yes, indeed. And good signs we could see just out on the Atlantic side. The the skies are beginning to show blue there. So definitely those dark rain clouds there all the way into the west coast and Essequibo regions. So trust me, let's pray. And you said I'm a man of God, and I pray just now for no more rain to be here.
Well, I think you should not have been saying that, describing the blue sky and so on. Allow nature to take its course, because every time a commentator says something, something else happened. At the fall of a wicket, you mentioned how good he's batting. Boom, he's out. But you're right about that, Andy. It's looking a little bit more better in that direction. So Kenneth Demba, with success against his name, picking up the wicket of Macho Nando. He's going to continue in his second over so far, 1 for 1. And he'll be bowling to the right-handed Kevlon Anderson. Anderson might be having a little laugh. He had to run out the bat. And before even facing a ball, had to run in. And that's pulled away. That's a vicious shot. On to mid-wicket for 4. Short and given the treatment.
Yes, and Anderson showing that he is a batsman ready to face the challenge. First deliver, short ball, and dispatch into the mid-wicket boundary for 4.
Yeah, it was a good looking shot. Once he picked the line up, he realized that he has to get into position. And he did. It was a good looking shot by the right hander.
And that shows a batsman in confidence.
That's when you can dispatch the force ball you face like that. At the same time, you should not get carried away by what has happened with that force shot from the ball.
So Kenneth Demba, the man from St. Vincent. So he's in his 21st regional first class game. And so far he has picked up 55 wickets. That's 5 for 26. And best match figures of 9 for 116. To add to that, 4 or 5 wicket haul so far in the GT. Looking at his action and his approach to the crease, something similar to that of Shane Shillingford.
Yes, that's a bounce on that final delivery in his over, Demba. The over's been concluded. It's 13 without loss. 13 for the loss of 1 rather.
Very good work by our cameraman there, showing probably a species of the eagle just hovering into the skies there.
Yeah, and when you're looking here out in the middle, it's looking good. The Harpy eagle is a rare species of bird. It's huge, it's strong, very interesting. The Harpy eagle,
Yes, I saw one of them in the zoo, very close, very beautiful looking creature, but also very vicious and dangerous species of bird to be in contact with.
yes, they have powerful talons, sharp, curved beaks.
Ryan John continuing from the Atlantic end, and that ball was well played by Perez. Allowed it to come to him, played it with soft hands and picking up the single.
Yes, and that's the difference between Guyana and some or majority of our Caribbean islands. Their beauty lies not only in the people, but also the sand and the beaches as well, white sand, blue green water. Guyana has its own difference. And we speak about the flora and the fauna as well. Lots of animals, some endangered species like the leatherback turtle, the giant anteater, and of course the harpy eagle has brought thousands and thousands of tourists in Guyana. Bird watching, many of them will leave without even seeing one. Some will catch it. They're birds that live in secrecy.
Our national bird, the kanji pheasant.
That's a good delivery here by Ryan John. Tantalizing length and lifting to outside the line of the off stump. And Anderson showing good judgment.
Yes. And a lot of those birds in your area there in the G, the
Yeah.
kanji pheasant.
I love the romantic ones like the cock of the rock. You know, that scene mostly in the Rupununi areas. Beautiful delivery. Did he pull the bat inside the line or is genuinely beating you?
Yes, that was a beauty. And I think he played it well. He pulled the bat in the line at the last moment.
Yeah,
I can see here on the replay.
yeah. The cock of the rock in Guyana, a beautiful bird, but the male has to fight off other male when he gets into that romantic mood to
And associated, some part of that will be associated with human. If
Yes,
you,
and I heard that our dear sister, we say Bauji in our countryside parlance, Nadine Mamchan, she had to ensure the guy she chose was a strong fella. Fought a lot of battles. Hello to you, Nadine. Good short, sharp delivery outside the line of the off stump. 14 for the loss of one. So it's important here, Andy, that a partnership is developed between these two. Sometimes the middle order of the Harpy Eagles innings tend to crumble. We have seen that on quite a few occasions. The low order will come to the rescue. So here the batting, I think, will be severely tested on a pitch that is responding well to the spinners.
yes, in the G. And I would like to see Perez, especially young Perez, being given this responsibility, open the button for a few games, get some runs under his belt here. He has the talent, he showed the skill, just need to apply that.
Just string a little bit down the leg side. He's an elegant player, Raymond Perez. When he gets going, he's a joy to watch. And it was a pity to see him lost his place in the Harpy Eagle teams because TH had to come back. And that was always on the card. Once Stage is fit and he comes back, he's going to take on the mantle to open the baton with Macho Nandu. But he's got his opportunity here. Some good turn, but he played well. Slow off the pitch. Gave him the luxury of just getting into position and turning it through forward square and getting a single. And TH, when he just touched top form, fine 74 against Jamaica in the second innings, he's suffering with a groin injury. Cannot play here today. But the thing is, whoever gets that place, make use of the opportunity that you get.
Correct.
Then again, we work through the onside for a single, this time off the bat of Kevlon Anderson.
And looking at the field placement here, Denver and the skipper, Athanaze has said for both these right-handers, you're looking to attack the middle and leg stump. That one was just outside the off stump, not much of a turn.
Yes, and I think that's the idea here. Attack the middle and the leg stump. Oh, that's a shot that he didn't get in the right position to play. Floated up nicely, had to dig it out at the last minute. The end of a good over. A maiden sent down. 14 for the loss of one. 4 overs gone. When you look at the option that the Volcano have, they have the fast bowler. That's Gillon Tyson. I would like to see him bowl here. And there's also the spinner Daryl Cyrus. Discard, medium fast as well. That's a good delivery. Too high, but it cuts him almost there in half. Swerve back into the right-handed Anderson. But the good thing for Anderson, he had everything behind of it. It kept low around the waist area.
Yes, and he was just looking to probably work that ball in the vacant forward square area. Didn't make contact. Probably the extra bump he was deceived there by. But the ball came back sharply after pitching there. Nice looking shot down to the man at the backward square. Just a single.
Yes, and that's Sunil Ambrisic look like patrolling the area on the boundary. Oh, in fact, that's Tyson. What a name to have. Brings back memory of any other sport.
Yes, boxing. Mike Tyson.
As Mike Tyson once said, whenever he gets into the ring, he feels that somebody's going to kill him. So he had to do the killing for us. This young Tyson was vicious, destructive, devastating. Has a strong jaw, doesn't he, Mike Tyson?
Yes. Growing up, I love to remember those days going with my dad to look at boxing. It's a
Down
white
the
ball down
side.
the leg side. And as we said, in those days, there wasn't much television in the home, so just a few persons in the community that had a television. We had what we call the video
Video shows.
video shows, correct. So you go there and you look at whatever was showing.
This is a solid defensive shot by the right-handed Perez. Good delivery as well.
And those video shows, especially on Saturday night, the boxing. And the little boy, I would often sleep away, and my dad would just wake me up. Want to go see boxing?
Well, when I was talking about Tyson having a very strong jaw, I was just remembering the fight with himself and Evander Holyfield.
Lennox Lewis as well. I know the name in that arena. You remember the match where, after becoming a boxing match, Evander Holyfield lost a piece of his ear?
As I was just telling you about that, 17 for the loss of one. And I can't remember the exact number they used, but when they test the pressure to bite through that cartilage on the ear, it went up into the hundreds of pounds pressure that he had to put. Kevlon Anderson, he's on 6 from 11. Perez, 3 from 17.
Yeah, boxing is such a disciplined sport. At the same time,
Discipline, it's pro.
yeah, but at the same time, call for a lot of strength.
Yes, I agree with you, Andy. That's a good delivery. Some bounce and turn here. And I think if Kenneth Demba can continue to hit those areas in the pitch, can create a stir, especially with a leg gully, a slip and a forward short leg. Pulled away, beats the diving short backward square, and away to the boundary for four. That was well played, a little bit too short, allowing Anderson to get deep in the crease and played a good looking pull shot to
Yeah,
bring it up.
that was a lovely looking shot there. That one went like the trace of a bullet from the back there of Anderson. And looking at Anderson's body language, the way he ran off that field, that little interruption tells me that he seems to be hungry. He's eager to get out there and do battle with bat and ball.
It was a bad delivery and put away for a boundary. The length was short and it turned further down the leg side. So it was an easy picking there for Anderson.
Yes, and looking at this field placement there, three men on out on the boundary now for Anderson.
If I may borrow some words from Vinod, you're having three men around the bat and one behind the stump. So having one shot there. Benjamin is a little guy as far as height is concerned. He's very stocky though.
Anderson is working this one onto the man coming off the long on boundary. Nice fluent on drive. Kevlon Anderson moved up into double figures. Now 11 from 15. Score is 22 for 1.
That's a better delivery, nicely tossed up. I've seen there is Keon Gatson out on the boundary at long on. Certainly will pick up who is missing from the original 11. Unless if somebody is wearing on Gatson number 30 short. 22 for the loss of one, 7 overs gone.
These two have begun to develop a nice little partnership, and this is very much needed for the Guyana Harpy Eagles. And they are two young batters. They know each other well. Played a lot of cricket coming up from youth on the 15, on the 17, on the 19, now into the senior team. So they should be able to bat well with each other here in this match.
Yeah, so Ryan John is about to start another over. It's a good rhythmic action, Ryan John. There is this one driven away out to extra cover. Dive. A lovely bit of feeling down in that region. Running away from the wide bit off and just keeping them to one. Was good timing. Nicely placed as well.
Yeah, that was a fluent off drive there. Well timed from Kevlon. And looking at Anderson batting here, seems to be growing in confidence after every inning he played.
That's a short delivery. But he kept it down nicely, slowly coming off the pitch. Not with the kind of pace he was expecting, Kevlon Anderson. We have Kavim Hodge. He's at 4 slip. Second slipper, that's Sunil Ambris in that region. And in the third slip area, almost all gully region, you're having young Pascal, Stefan Pascal. Just beginning to be a little bit more stingy on line there, Ryan John.
So looking at Ryan John approaching the wicket, he has a very smooth run up, but his action, very strong action, as he's about to get into his bowling stride. Working up some piece off the shoulder there. Perez equal to the task. playing it with soft hands. Short lifting deliver. Again, Perez standing tall, getting on his toes and dropping that one. Back to roll up. And as I was saying about Anderson, he's such an elegant batsman when he is in full flow to look at.
Yes, he's indeed very elegant. Moran John is just beginning to be a little bit more disciplined here. That's another good delivery. Well bowled, Ryan John. Asking Perez, though they're open territory on the offside field there, just the man down on the backward point boundary. If he can pick the gap, look for the drive. So you give him that luxury while you're having three slips looking for an edge. Not a bad ploy whatsoever. Huge gap between the white mid-off and that cover, and between the cover and where a gully field is.
Time he is steering this one into the vacant cover point region. So the man from the deep point coming off the boundary. Single. At the end of the over, score moved up to 24 for 1, with Kevlon Anderson on 12 and Raymond Perez on 4. The batsman dismissed Machu Nandu for 8. So,
And it's getting brighter here at the National Stadium. And that's because the dark clouds are moving away and your blue skies, Andy, they're coming a little bit closer.
and look at what is happening, observing all those aircraft traversing the air traffic area here. It's telling us that the weather is getting better up there. So those guys will be busy up in the sky.
There's an area traffic by lots of aircraft around this very period, of course, heading to the Eugene F. Correa International Airport at Ogle on the east coast of Demerara.
It's Kenneth Dember continuing.
Yes, and Perez has to be careful with that leg gully field. If Denver is going to get the deliveries to bounce and turn heading that way, that's a good delivery. Right on target.
And Perez is going back to that delivery that was pitched in the line of the stump. But fortunately, broad piece of that bat. This time he's chipping, trying to cover the spin that Denver is probably extracting out there. As you rightly said, those two men in the close catching position on the leg side here. The rest will have to be mindful of them. And again, he can't get it past the man at short mid wicket here. And look at this field that is set here for Perez by Denver.
Ooh. The end of a very good over, at the end of which is 24 for the loss of 1. The batting to come, Tevin Imlach, Kemal Savory, and a host of others. Some good all-rounders. Moti could bat, Premal could bat, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, top all-rounder as well. He has developed nicely, very aggressive. Kimo Paul is inside of this 11 too. So it's a solid batting lineup. And then you're not chasing down a huge first innings total. It's 213. pundits will say runs on the board are runs on the board and scoreboard pressure sometimes. But this is the longer format of the game.
Ryan John in his fifth over. Kevlon Anderson facing up. He's on 12 from 17. Was just informed by Vinod T would be at 40 minutes after the hour of 3. 15:40 would be the tea break in the Jeep. Time to have some coffee.
I don't understand that. You're having a tea break and you're going to drink coffee. I expect you to drink tea during that tea break. I understand what you mean, however. Yes, and I think everybody will relish a good tea break.
But in the Jeep, very interesting. How did they came up with this name, tea break?
Well, England fancy themselves with tea, but the thing is that they have produced really tea in England. They take tea from all across the world. They're going to take a quick single here. Did not pick up running in from that short cover region. And they get the single. Have to be very careful with the cheeky singles. Of course, you want to take every possible run. So I think their judgment there was good.
Yeah, that's very good running, but very risky, as you rightly said. Uh, Descartes feel that ball would have been interesting to see what would have happened to the non-strikers then, because he was aiming for the stump to the non-strikers then. Unfortunately, he didn't.
You yourself, Andy, drink a lot of tea?
Well, I was never a fan of tea, but as I get older, health-wise, it is good.
Wow, that's a good delivery, right on target. Well played by Raymond Perez. Well, we grew up in the country area, man, and we drank a lot of herbal tea. We drank lime leaf tea. You ever had that? We have the
Yes.
lemongrass tea. All good, according to those who have done the research. I don't know for sure all the good things that what it tastes real good.
Yes, tea is very healthy. But in the Jeep, what is the difference between lemongrass and fever grass?
Well, I think lemongrass might be the one of the names used in different parts. Fever grass used in another part of Guyana. 25 for the loss of one. What I know, if you have fever and you drink lemongrass, it helps a lot.
Well, very, very interesting because someplace the same grass, they call it lemongrass, and then you go to another village, they will call it fever grass. So as you rightly said, if you have the fever, you drink your lemongrass tea, it tends to get the fever away. So
And I think, I mean, everybody has choice. We're living in a world that changed so rapidly. But those things make a lot of sense. Our foreparents use them, and we that use them from time to time, they're delicious and they do well for your immune system. That's a good looking shot for one. Down through the forward square region, heading out towards the fielder on the mid wicket boundary. Solano is the guy that patrols that area. And then there's other barks of trees that we use. Cinnamon for one of them. And, in Maiconi, they have something called capadula. You ever hear about that?
yes, capudula.
Yes.
And there's,
It's good for men, I understand.
I was just about to say that.
I see Sean is smiling. Nicely turned into the onside field. And a cup of good black coffee tastes well too. Soothing, gives you some energy.
Keep you
Just
awake.
as Finod about that cup of strong coffee.
I'm getting the feelings here that Perez is kind of getting a bit agitated facing up against Denver. He's looking to score. He's trying to see all possible way how he could beat those fielders.
This is a good strategy. I think you've called it well because the bowler is bowling to his field. Dempa is very disciplined here. Hardly a bad ball being bowled by him. And just as I said, this is trashed between the cover and the white mid off for four. Good looking shot, got the width, got the room, and Raymond Perez, elegant as he is now going to miss out on that.
And that is going to do his confidence a world of good. He was trying to beat those fielders on the leg side, and there he got one. It was short and wide outside the off stump, and he capitalized on it and dispatched it into the boundary. And this is what I want to see from young batters. Fight the moments out and make use of the bad balls when they come along.
Yeah, there's no hurry here whatsoever by Raymond Perez. But because he's an aggressive player by nature, if you bog him down, you can get him to play something out of the books.
And he's coming stylishly forward, long forward, bending those knees, cocking the elbow. And at the end of the over, the score is 29 for 1. 11 overs completed. Guyana Harpy Eagles, they're looking for 214 for first innings point.
Yes, and was that boundary his first scoring shot, Perez? And it came after 33 delivery. That will tell you the battle he's fighting out in the middle. And it will tell you how good Demba, along with John, has bowled.
Yes, and these two bowlers for the Windward, they have been spot on with their line and length, and especially bowling to that field that is being set to them. Really have been getting loose deliveries or bad deliveries. Deliveries, sorry. And that one is short. Worked nicely off the hip there by Anderson. But just for a single. So Ryan John in his sixth over. So far, 5 overs, none for 14. And he has been very disciplined in the GT.
Yes, I agree with you. He has bowled well. And now he's lying down there. Has something gone wrong with him trying to strengthen the muscles? Let's see. That's a yogic posture he is taking out in the middle.
He is
Has to do
tightening his spike,
tightening the spikes.
cleaning the shoe bottom. Probably some dirt from the moist area.
And has gotten the attention of umpire Javed Prasad, the man who made his debut yesterday on his birth date.
Yes, and Ryan John in his 20th first class match here. So far, he's picked up 59 wickets. That's an average of 25.22. Best bowling figures 5 for 18. And his best match figures 8 for 45. Outside the off stump, well judged and left alone by Raymond Perez. And to go along with those 59 wickets taken by Ryan John, yes, 2 5-wicket haul. Ryan John is from Grenada. So hello to our viewers down in the Windward Islands. If you're listening to us from Grenada, probably St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Dominica.
Interesting battle going on there at the Kensington Oval in Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago Red Force all out for 263. Barbados Pride, 86. And believe you me, they're 41 for the loss of 4 in their second innings. Well, that was a good delivery indeed. And the Volcanoes players, they felt that they should have gotten a wicket there. That was ever so close. You were telling me something, Andy? Yes, Barbados Pride made 86 in their first innings, and in the second innings, they have 41 for 4. Yes, I know that's going to shock some people, but that's reality. They were bundled out for 86 and in some sort of trouble here in their second innings.
And they're playing at home.
Of course, they're at home at the Kensington Oval. Craig Braffett, he's gone for 2. Zachary McCaskey gone for 8. Jonathan Drakes, he made 10. Kevin Wickham made 12. Ruston Chase, he's on 3. And Shea Hope is yet to score. So there's still some hope with Hope out in the middle.
Yes, shy hope. So as long there's hope, you never know what could happen. But that game seems to be getting very interesting and probably heading for an early result.
Yes.
A quick delivery there from Ryan John. And as the over comes to an end, Guyana Harpy Eagles, they are 35 for 1 at the end of 12 overs.
Yes, and in the game, the Leeward's Hurricane against combined campuses and colleges at Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, North Sound. Hurricanes 425. The combined campuses and colleges, they are tottering at 126 for the loss of 8. Kieran Powell, 25. Damil Evelyn, 1. Johan Jeremiah, 31. Shakiri Paris didn't score. Kyle Corbin made 10. Started with a brilliant 100 against the Harpy Eagles. That's a good delivery, and Denver continues to bowl well. Romario Greaves, 29. He's still batting at the crease. Akeem Jordan made 6. Damian Joe Chim, 7. And Chimar Holder, he's on 4.
The updates on the Jamaica West Indies Academy game.
Trying to get it. It's not actually popping up at the moment.
Battle continue between Denver and Anderson here at the Providence Stadium. And going back and just working this one into the forward square region. Just for a single. As you can see, Denver was throwing his hands up. Probably telling himself that he would have trapped Anderson on the park. That's a lovely looking shot from Raymond Perez. Backing away, giving himself room and smashing that into the vacant cover region, into the boundary for 4. What an elegant looking stroke there from Raymond Perez.
Yes, and our attorney at law, Kishav, has just pointed to me the academy against the Scorpions. The Scorpions, 375, you recall Campbell scoring 100 there. Academy not doing too well, 183 for the loss of 7. They're the 44th over. Thank you so much. So we have covered the scores from the various grounds and a keen battle going on here too. Harp Eagles fighting back after losing the early wicket of Matthew Nandu. They are 40 for the loss of 1. That's a good on drive. Just a single in the process. And that's how you do the longer format of the game. You build partnership. And that's how you get good totals. It's just not an effort by one. Maybe in a T10, somebody can come and blast the ball all over the place.
Yes, so in the G said a very good partnership developing here. 32 so far from 62 deliveries. Perez contributing 16 and Anderson contributing 16 as well. So at the end of yet another over completed by Denver, Guyana Harpy Eagles, they are 41 for 1 with Raymond Perez on 17 and Kevlon Anderson on 16.
And just to remind our viewers and listeners, the Volcanoes made 213. The highlight of that fight was Jeremy Solazan with a fine 83 and given support by Athanaze 39, Sunil Ambris 33. They were the top scorers. And we're looking across here towards the western part of the ground, and it's not looking real good at the top. But look the beauty of the mangrove lining the Demerara River and with the Demerara Bridge coming through there. It's absolutely a splendid sight. Mangroves protect us, don't they?
Yes, definitely. Mangroves are our natural sea defense here in Guyana.
Oh, good work by the little man behind the stump there, Benjamin. Um, diving away and bringing it down, and sure, it didn't go close towards the boundary. Athletic indeed.
Yes, and that's the beauty of short wicket keepers. They always skip across quickly and make it look so easy when it's going down the leg side. And normal local term, we'll say fast bowlers, they're spraying down the leg side.
There's a drive that's going to go close down towards the boundary, and it's going to go away for four. Brave shot here by Kevlon Anderson. Perez, I beg your pardon. Or did I want to give credit to Anderson for that? But look at this again. Perfect cover drive.
Yes, that ball was in a half volley length, and Perez just launched into that. His front foot was close to the line, and his hands came fluently stroking that ball all along the ground here. And as you can see, Perez has now grown into confidence. He has begun to play some lovely looking off drives here. And this time, one that he stopped off the hip, waiting on the signal. Yes, it's leg by signal by umpire Javed Prasad. So didn't make contact with the bat. Short lifting delivery into the line of his body. So Ryan John probably must have got worked up after being driven for that four. So it's Anderson and strike.
And we waited on that one nicely and then came forward and just opened the face and getting a single. Anderson, when he puts on that white floppy hat, many will recall the cricketers of the olden generation. They said he has a walk like them when he settles out in the middle, the way he plays the shot. You think another great solar taken work?
Yeah, I would compare him with the likes of Richie Richardson.
Sir Richie Richardson.
Yes.
What a fantastic player he was.
Ryan John is bowling with three strips, waiting. This time Perez is just coming forward. Plays that out to Athanaze, short cover. Probably Ryan John is looking to introduce a false drive by Perez, hoping to bring those three men in the slip cordon into action.
Yes, I was fortunate to see Sir Richie Richardson in full flow against New Zealand at border. Majestic innings. He's going to get runs here. At least one, Raymond Perez. One chance coming back for the second. Wow, this ball is going to run away down towards the boundary rope. Nobody backed it up there. Ah, can't give the runs to the Harpy Eagles like that. The over's been completed, nevertheless. It's 48 for the loss of one.
It's a unfortunate situation there for the Volcanoes. Solano came up very quickly off the boundary and fires that return, but probably it would have hit on the edge of one of those strips and didn't make height for the keeper. And
There's some drizzle out in the middle. Will the umpires take chance here and allow this little drizzle to pass? Well, apparently they're going to do that. Nothing real hard. And it is actually beginning to disappear here now. But there's still a clump of ugly looking clouds at the top. I never want to call nature ugly, but when it threatens whatever you like, it can be ugly.
yes, and the Guyana Harpy Eagles bringing up 50. They scored 52 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. And it seems to be a bowling change.
Yes, and after this over, Sean will come a call in. He's going to join you, Andy. You're the younger guy. You're going to have some extra pay. Don't worry. Take a little longer. And not a bad start. I think that's a good delivery by Cyrus, Darrell Cyrus. And I'm looking forward to seeing him. And I'm seeing him here today. First delivery, not a bad one. That's up thorn for the leg spinner as well. And Perez just standing tall, moving inside his crease and getting a single down towards the boundary.
Yes, and the leg spinner, his first deliver, he was spot on. Good length, good line, extract some bounce and turn. And then the second one is a bit wider, giving Perez that time to go back and just place it in the open spaces.
Cyrus seems to be action man as he goes. Kick up a little bit of storm with the two legs, does a little bit of a jig, gets into the rhythm. Let's look at him here. Just look at that. That's a drive. That's going to go close towards the boundary. Reaches the boundary for 4. Spanking drive. True extra cover off the bat of Kevlon Anderson. Oh, he looks good playing that shot.
Yes, and Anderson would have reached out full stretch. That ball was powerfully driven. That one went like a rocket into the boundary here at Providence. Lightning fast outfield and doing justice for that stroke.
Yeah, so I like the way he reached for it. Eyes right over it, transfer the weight onto the front foot. So he was in a perfect position to play the cover drive. Nicely. The line was different this time, much more on the middle and leg stump. And it was floated too.
This is a very nice contest between young Cyrus, the leg spinner, and Kevlon Anderson.
That's good delivery. Another dot goes into the scorebook. The over's been completed. It's 57 for the loss of 1. You'll be joined by Sean.
Yes. So Indigit is taking his leave. Probably he's going to get an early tea break. And it's going to be Sean Devil to join me. And remember, tea would be taken at 3:40 or 15 hours 40. 20 minutes to the hour of 4 o'clock here in Guyana. That would be tea break. So let me welcome Sean back to the commentator's seat. And hello to you, Sean. And nice partnership between Perez and Anderson for the Guyana Harpy Eagles here.
Yeah, partnership closing in on 50, just too short. And good afternoon to you, Andy. Good afternoon to listeners wherever you are in Guyana, in all the islands, in the West Indies, and wherever you are for a field. Good afternoon to you in the islands of Dominica, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and also Grenada, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. They don't like to say St. Vincent, like St. Kitts and Nevis, Trinidad and Tobago. We have Twin Islands. Yeah, Venus says Guyana and Venezuela. That's not going to ever happen. The delivery on the line of the leg stumped and turned away. They will get one. I come back for a second. Yes, they do.
Another bowling change from the Atlantic end. So look like, is it Descart? Tyson? Yes, it is Tyson.
Two slips and a backward point cover made off. Sweep on the square cover boundary. That's the offside field. That's Tyson goals. And that will leave Perez, taken by the short little man, Benjamin.
Yeah, that was a very good deliver. Ball at pitch it just outside the line of off stump and probably would have moved away a little and beaten Perez there. He was searching for that one.
Yeah, excellent delivery from the big man. Not Mike Tyson. He's bigger.
Geelong title.
Gillon Tyson. Outside the line of the off stop again. This time no shot played. And the three slips. Anxious for the edge to be found.
And Geelong Tyson has picked up a nice length here so far. Good carry. And this one, Perez judging it much better than the previous deliver and leaving it to go by to little Benjamin, the wicket keeper.
The Harpy Eagles behind still by 154 runs. The line of the off stump again. No shot played. So they still got to get 154 runs to get up to that 213. If they get to 214, they get first innings points. And they would love to go far past that. 29 is Perez. Anderson is 21. Perez playing the bulk of the shots. Anderson in sublime form, following back-to-back 50s in Jamaica. The first one was converted into 100. The second was an unbeaten 50 when Guyana declared. Would have gone on to double centuries in one match. But Guyana wanted to win.
That score, the single moves up. That single take the score now to 60. Geelong Tyson working up with a pace here in his first over.
Outside the line of the off stop again. No shot there by Anderson this time. And the total is kept on 60 for 1. 16 overs gone. We've got 39 overs remaining in the day. After the first interruption, it was cut down to 44 overs. And now it's cut down further to 39 overs. 16 overs were lost. In the first interruption, now they've lost 2 more. So Tia will be taking at 3:40. 2:40 p.m. Jamaica time. That's 3:40 Eastern Caribbean time.
So the leg spinner, Darrell Cyrus, the man from Grenada.
Nice delivery. Lighted on the line of the off. And there's protection at the deep cover boundary. So Perez drives, goes into the tortoise now.
So Cyrus is playing his 10th regional first class match. So far, he has taken 35 wickets, the best of 7, 186. And that would be a match.
Quick delivery there, and he's gone. Bold.
That was a beauty of a deliver. A ball that was pitched between middle and off stump, and Anderson was trapped, caught on his crease, looking whether to play back or forward, and that ball crashes into the top of the off stump.
Excellent delivery there from Silas. That one ripped and turned off the pitch and hit, as you said, at top of off stump. Fantastic delivery to get rid of Anderson. And he was just beginning to look good. So he's gone now, Guyana in more trouble, losing their second wicket. Anderson bowled by Silas.
Yes, and very interesting time there when Harpy have lost that wicket. They were approaching the tea interval, and looking at the replay there, you can see that ball was a bit quicker through the air, and as it pitched, got some turn and bounced, beaten Anderson all ends up.
Anderson 21 from 31 balls with 3 boundaries. That's when he was beginning to look good. The most informed of the Guyana batters, the most consistent. Over 200s and 250s already this season. But here he has to go.
So the man out in the middle is the captain, Kevin Imlach.
Imlach is back and cuts. That might be a little too close to cut. First delivery. But we handled it well, rolled the wrist over, and it went down on the ground to the man at backward point. Imlach and Anderson, the only batters in the Guyana team to score hundreds. Nice shot by Imlach, full toss, and hit it straight towards the man at the long on position. So he's off the mark. Imlach from DCC actually played for DCC himself and Perez the day before they left to go to Jamaica. They left on the Sunday. They played a first division match, semi-finals on the Saturday. Not a single there from Perez. So 2 DCC boys in the middle. And of course, DCC will play GCC in the final, maybe when this tournament is finished. For GCC, Thaddeus Lovell played in that match, and Ronaldo Ali Mohammed the same day, Saturday. Then they left the Sunday.
So Kevin Imlach with 2 test matches under his belt, and this is his 20th regional first class game. So far, 48 innings, total of 1,416 runs, which is of 4 centuries and 7 half centuries. Highest score being 136 not out, averaging 33 at first class level.
So Guyana trail by exactly 150 now, 63. The loss of 2. Anderson just going. Bowled with a fantastic delivery there from Silas. He made 21 with 3 for 4s in that innings. Back and across goes Perez, little jumping defensive shot as Tyson bowls just back of the length.
Yeah, Sean, and Jelon Tyson's very smooth approach and strong into his action as he about to deal with that ball. 7 matches so far, and he's taken 26 wickets from the 11 innings that he would have bowled.
Sloppy work there from the man at third slip. Couldn't get down. A tall man in the end. So couldn't get down there. The ball was played, steered away down towards the short third man in the end. The man at the backward point boundary ran across to his left to do the fielding. We got a single. So
In-
Imlak is back in strike.
Interestingly, Jelon Tyson, his best bowling figure, 7 for 86, and he has already taken 2 5-wicket haul.
Yes, we've got some good fast bowlers in the West Indies, known in the past for pace like fire. Good delivery again. Pouring at it is Imlak.
And that ball would have came back after it was pitched. Very good length, making some height and beating Imlak. Well taken there by the little wicket keeper, Benjamin.
Imlak came back, missed the first match due to duties in Pakistan. And then he scored 100 and got an 80 in his next innings. Explores the possibility of singles. Quickly sent back there by Perez. Like a traffic policeman in the middle of Regent Street, putting up his hand saying, no, settle. Don't go back, don't come back. Stay where you are. 3 men on the onside. One protecting the long leg boundary with a forward square leg. Just next to the umpire, and there's a mid-on. Lovely shot, but straight to the fielder. A no ball there, bowled by Tyson. But we've seen no balls. We've seen too many no balls in this tournament. The most, I think, from Smith, Niall Smith. But there are lots of them. All the teams, the bowlers are overstepping, bowling no balls. That gives the batters 3 runs. On the line of the leg stump, a nice clip away down towards the long leg position. So too much on the leg stump, Tyson.
Yes, I agree with you there, Sean. He probably looking for a bit of extra pace here on this flat wicket Providence and straying down the body line there of Imlak, who works nicely off the hip.
It's getting a lot brighter. More blue evidence, and it's evident in the sky. Short delivery, a little bit of height, but Perez equal to the task, moving away. And over is now completed. The 7th ball is bowled, and at the end of the over, Guyana still trail by 147, 166 for 2.
The 2 wicket takers so far for the Windward Island. Denver 1 for 23, and Cyrus dismissing Anderson with a beauty.
So the spinners taking both wickets to fall. The off spinner, Nemba, and the leg spinner, Silas. So Kamal in with 4 wickets. And then Moti had 3. Sinclair had 2. The lone fast bowler in the Guyana team, Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he took the other one to 4. The delivery again, draws the batsman forward. When he reaches the ball, he doesn't play at it.
So just to remind you, T would be taking a 340. So probably this is the last over before T.
Forward he comes. Good afternoon to you in the Leeward Islands, the Windward Islands, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Lucia, all across the Windward Islands, and of course Guyana, and wherever else you might be looking at the feed. Forward comes Perez. That's Imlak and hits it out to this long off. Gets another single. Good afternoon to my friend in Antigua. Would be very pleased, James Stockman, with the work of Joel Anderson. 2 battles, in fact, in that innings, getting hundreds. Stim Graves and Joel made 100.
And as you can see, Perez probably a little bit upset with himself there after playing that stroke. Just 2 deliveries away from the tea break.
Forward from behind the crease.
Darrell Cyrus, the leg spinner from Grenada, and taking 35 wickets before this match.
That was a googly, and that was well bowled. Comes from the land that produced Raul Lewis, Raul Nicholas Lewis. He and Junior Randolph Murray became the first 2 Grenadians to play Test cricket. At the end of the over, the umpire will lift the bails. So at tea on the second day of this rain-affected match, the Guyanese leading 214 for first innings points. They trail by 144 runs. They're 67 for 2 with Perez and Anderson on strike. Perez on 33, Anderson on Imlak on 3. This is where we say goodbye for now until we get back again to bring you the action after tea.
Oh, back here at the National Stadium at Providence, the final session is about to begin here with the Harpy Eagles on 67 for the loss of two. They've batted 19 overs so far. Raymond Perez who opened the batting with Matthew Nandu. He's still there on 33 and just beginning to look much more confident. And along with him, his skipper, Tevin Imlak, who's on 3. So if Perez is looking for inspiration, he has no other than his partner, his skipper, to draw knowledge from. Daryl Cyrus so far picked up a 1 for 9, the leg spinner, and we're all watching him here this afternoon. I think he is starting to look real good. Daryl Cyrus, a different variety to it. So the boys are going out in the middle. That's the Volcanoes. And of course, they are being followed by Imlak and Perez. No threat of immediate rain. My bet we might very well go right on to 5:30 without another break. But I'm not putting my neck on the train line. With me is Andy from the Rhine. Hello to you, Andy. 6-7 for the loss of two. A little partnership need to be built now.
Yes, indeed. And good afternoon to our viewers, our listeners, especially those here in Guyana. And let me say good afternoon to my people back home in Essequibo. Hope you are tuned in and following the broadcast. The contest between the Guyana Harpy Eagles and Volcanoes. Yes, indeed, partnership needed here, and Raymond Perez would need to start over. I want to see this young man get a score and carry on here this afternoon. And with him is his captain, as you rightly said, also his club mate, teammate. So you understand and know each other well. So the Guyana Harpy Eagles, they will be looking for another 146 runs for first innings point.
Yes, so we shall feed you with some scores coming in from Kensington Oval, Barbados. That match is also being streamed live. Wrapped on the bat, low shout for leg before, and umpire Javed Passad says not out. Very well be going down the leg side. Leg byes signaled by the umpire. And not Daryl Cyrus, he's the leg spinner, the fast bowler. Here, just going up all ends up. He was confident.
Gillon Tyson.
Yes, Gillon Tyson. So great. Graffit gone for 2. McCaskey gone for 8. Drake's gone for 10. Wickham gone for 12. Chase is 17. And Hope on 15. The two of them are locked in a partnership at tea time. They're 70 for the loss of 4. But that's a pride in your second innings. They were bowled out for 86 in the first innings. Redforce responded with 263. It's a 177 lead for them. And certainly that's an encounter. And on our live stream here, I saw a comment. Patriotic Guyanese saying, my gosh, Barbados is not even helping Guyana. I guess he's referring to the point standing, how close it is.
Yes, well, it's a contest. You all want to win this championship. That's a lovely looking shot. Nicely worked off the leg here by Imlak. And very good footwork in the man coming around from fine leg boundary, saving a certain boundary here.
Yes, at
Yep.
one point I thought he would just lose it, but he regained it nicely. But it was a good looking shot. Nice flick shot. It's heading down the leg side as well. So Gillon Tyson has some pace. Picked up 5 for 45 in the previous game against the Leeward Islands. Oh, he was flirting with danger. That's an absolute nothing shot by Raymond Perez. Maybe he saw the sun came out and he had some clothes to dry and the edge found gone caught behind. Why you want to do this? Look at this on the replay. Absolutely nothing shot and he has lost his wicket. Good for the Volcanoes. They've picked up another wicket.
And this has been the second time I am witnessing Raymond Perez, well set and being dismissed like this. The first game against Barbados was well set on 44 and played a similar shot and got caught behind. You need to work on this. You need to concentrate harder and put his head down, fight those little battles and get over it.
Well, he bends his head and he walks back to his dressing room there. Not a good feeling. I think it's lapsing concentration for Raymond Perez. And that's something he needs to work on. If he doesn't, he's going to consistently throw away good starts.
Yes, he would have done the hard work, battled out that session from lunch to tea, and then he was set on 33, set a foundation to build a big score, and gone caught behind, just hanging that bat outside here. And as you rightly said, in the Geelong Titan working up some pace, and he's coming off a fiver the previous game, and he's showing what is his class here. Yes,
And I like his pace as well. I was mentioning that 5 for 45 from 13 overs. Then in the second innings, 1 for 35. So he picked up 6 wickets in that match. And it's good to see the youngster getting among the wickets. A 74 for 3 with the Volcanoes scoring 213. Match even.
yes, and the new batsman is Kemal Savory, man that is called the Prince of Essequibo. He's in cricket.
And where do you stand in that status, Mr. Essequibian? If he's the prince, are you the king down there?
No, I'm the patriotic Guyanese.
It's a quick delivery here. So I like the pace he's working up to bring the over to, in fact, there was still one more delivery to go in the over. And Savory is compact. He's a solid player. He's not been keeping the wicket. That would release him from some pressure because Tevin Imlak, the West Indies keeper, is in the side. He's the one doing the work behind the stumps. So here is Savory. He has an opportunity here now to continue to score runs. You see, consistency is the key already. Having a good tournament. Also unhappy for him when he went 99, didn't get that 100. Wow, look at the pad there coming round the wicket, beaten for pace and struck back into the left-hander, jagging away somewhere around the just below the hip area on the left leg and ripping it vigorously too.
Yes, and Savory has been taking some blows on his body. I think the last game that was played here, he was struck on the shoulder by Young Lane. And I think in the game against Jamaica, he was also struck on the body. So Savory, some experience at the first class level, 17 matches, totaling 780 runs, averaging 39, 2 centuries and 3 half centuries. His highest being 155. And let me say good afternoon to a very good friend, Avinash Ramzan, man from newsroom, taking some shots on the boundary.
Oh, that's a spread outside the line of the off stump from the leg spinner, Darrell Cyrus. Easy single here for the right-handed Imlak. So it's good to see Avinash Ramzan on the ground. He's walked with his weapon. That's his camera. You have to be careful when he's around, you know. Newsroom is everywhere.
You just can't have a little private moment. Or said you're gonna sneak away in some corner. These guys are always there to pick you up.
And his son has actually made the Guyana under 15 team to compete in the Rising Stars under 15 tournament in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes,
So good looking shot here by Kemal Savory. We'll go back and complete two. And he's very ecstatic. His entire family has worked hard with his boy. And his boy did say that he's going to get a half century in the county Rising Star tournament. And he did.
Yes, young Athanaze. So congrats to all those players selected to represent Guyana and officials in that tournament. Also, congrats to Athanaze and his son. Athanaze, a very enthusiastic sports personnel. Safely is working this one off the legs. A single.
Well, I did call him to say congratulations, and he responded to me, "Don't call me now, call me later. I'm just absorbing the moment."
Just imagine how happy and proud Avinash Ramzan is for that hitting outside the off stump. All that pitched and turned, and Imlak was stretching. Luckily, he didn't take the edge of his bat there. This time he's cutting, bit of misfield from a backward point, allowing the single. So that brings Savory back into strike.
So I just want to um, tell you once again that guy on the 15 squad, I know they're going to go into a camp. That tournament will be played actually in Antigua. Good looking shot for a single by Savory. They just moving nicely into the shot to bring the over to an end. 79 for the loss of 3, 21 overs gone. So that Guyana Rising Stars on the 15 team, Justin Dowling, Lomar Sichoran, Luke Amsterdam, Shahid Ramzan, that's a young Ramzan we're talking about, Arif Bakas, Richard Ramdial, he's a captain, Nathaniel Ramsamy, Jatanil Nurse, Usain Fredericks, Brandon Henry, he's the vice captain, Riaz Latif, Patrice Fraser, Raphael Mackenzie, Prosper Jacobus. Glad for young Latif put in the hard work, and he was playing cricket from the very day he entered the world. The Latifs have been around for a long time. Reserves, Kush Sigobin, Joshua Thomas, Bomesh Lal, Nathan Bishop, Tameshwar Devanandan, Tyrese McPherson.
That's a lovely looking shot. And Tyson stringing to the pads of Savory, who just worked that one nicely to find like for a boundary. And
Your Essequibo man is the manager of that under 15 team, Yogeshwar Lal. And Yurab Kemraj, he's the coach. Best wishes. We want to see a competitive Cricket West Indies on the 15 Rising Star tournament.
but very good players there in that team in the G. I trust that the camp will do them well. These boys, they are well guided, given the right setup to be in. Sure that the right guidance be given because to compete at that regional level, and I say this because I was there, these young players, they need this kind of mentorship. You need to keep talking to them. You need to be giving them the necessary advice, just to keep them going.
Yes, they need all the advice. They're youngsters, they're leaving their homes, they're going in a team setup. You're looking to build that extended family from your home. Guidance is so essential. The intent here was good to get the away swinger from Tyson, but was a little bit too wide. No problem whatsoever for Savory, but he has some good pace.
Yes, Tyson has been a quickest of the fast bowlers we would have witnessed here so far in this match. You would agree with me in the G. And very young in his first class career, only his eighth match. That's a lovely looking shot off the legs again to Savory into the boundary. And the Prince of Essequibo is definitely showing his class here.
I like how you're saying that Prince of Essequibo. There's some royalty to Essequibo there. That was a fantastic shot. Very quick on his feet there. Judged the line to perfection. Kept it down and played it at the right time as well. And Savory is a very solid middle order player.
He's really grew in confidence after making his first class debut, cementing his spot in this team. Again, he's working this one off the hip this time, but straight to the man on the fine leg boundary, just for a single. And Gillon Tyson, just in his second over after the tea break, is working up some pace. I wonder what those guys had for tea.
Well, Guyanese cuisine is always good. You had some what, sponge cake, and there is a roll that went with it as well.
Had a donut.
Yeah. A quick single will be taken here. Good communication between the two of them. Well, when you're a fast bowler, especially in the mode of a Tyson, you want to ensure you come in, get the first and second over going, you try for pace. And this is exactly what he's doing. 89 for the loss of 3.
Yes, indeed. He needs support from the other end, however. So, looking back at Volcano inning, 213 all out, 83 by Solano, 39 from Alex Athanaze, and Sunil Ambrose, the other batter, watching the score,
It's got 33.
33, correct. Imlak is coming forward, driving handsomely to the man coming off the long off boundary. And Imlak has been one of these batters that when he plays the shot, looks so technically correct the way he stroked the ball.
Yes, he completes the shot. Very balanced, very still.
Note of Tevin Imlak, on the 19th stage, is a very hard work on his game. So too is Savory, very hard working young man, putting a lot of hard work before he has gotten to this stage. I would encourage both of them to continue with that sort of discipline. The Guyana Harpy Eagles need a big partnership from this pair out in the middle. Already lost, and that's a lovely looking square drive. Going back for a second, got home safely.
That was a stylish shot. You looked at the way he played it. He got on top of the delivery and then played the cut shot to the right of the backward point and to the left of the fielder down on the square cover boundary. So he got it the way he wanted it. And Andy, when you look at the successful people in this life, almost in every walk of life, and in business, in sports, in entertainment, look at that. That's a perfect drive down towards wide long off and getting a single as you might have good coaches, you might have good people around you, but what you do yourself is very, very important in your development in whatever career that you choose.
Self-discipline, commitment, hard work. These are some of the principles you need to apply if you want to achieve your goal set.
Yes, you must be putting in the necessary work. I don't want to say hard work because whatever you like to do, it's not hard work. Well, that's a good delivery here by Cyrus. Was that the googly? It was flat, it was quicker, and he was quick too to really get back there. Look to turn it down the leg side. Good delivery to end the over. It's 95 for the loss of 3. Yes, Usain Bolt practiced for years to run just above 9 seconds to win gold medals. That will tell you how much he put into it.
Yeah. And coming back to what you were saying about Imlak, I know it's school season, but it would be really, really good to have some of these young school boys who love cricket to come and have a look at regional first class. It's free. You could probably come this Thursday afternoon, tomorrow the holiday. You could be here and have a look at your local players, the way they are playing. And these two out in the middle, the perfect pair for these youngsters to come and have a look. And I want to encourage some of those boys that were selected for the under 15 to come out and have a look.
While he was definitely beaten this time there, the right-handed Imlak, looking to play the drive through the offside field. That ball might as very well left him with some pace as well by Tyson. Well bowled.
Very good deliver. And I think what happened, delivery, sorry. I think what happened there is that Imlak played inside the line of the ball.
Yeah, what we're going to do with you, Andy, I'll recommend this to our Minister of Health in Guyana, Dr. Frank Anthony, and I'll tell you where I recommend him to send you. That's a no ball. It's 95 for the loss of 3. We can have you as a stint in the maternity ward. So you're going to learn a lot about delivery.
Dr. Frank Anthony is a very good friend. Hello to you, Dr. Frank, the man from Enmore. Hope you're following and you're listening to cricket. People in Enmore, they love their cricket.
So I think this is going to be a very entertaining, challenging period of play. Nothing wrong with the sunshine blazing down in all its glory. Just a little bit of shadow begins to lengthen here at Providence.
Nice looking off drive. Get a footwork there from the fielder.
Has to be careful how you use that foot. If you step on the ball, it can be very, very dangerous. Kind of scary thing to do. And the wind has even picked up here this afternoon. Tomorrow is a national holiday in Guyana, the festival of Holi. It's called Pagua, you know, brought to these shores by the East Indians and celebrated by all Guyanese. And this is the thing about our country. It's a multi-racial, multicultural society. And when festivals like these come around, everybody takes part.
Yes, indeed. I fully agree with you there. As a little boy growing up in our community, we don't know anything about race or religion when it comes to celebrating Pagua. The entire community would be part of celebrating Pagua.
Yes. That's a good delivery. They're going to take a quick single. They have that one covered because they took off very, very quickly. And that is what Guyanese do for not only Bagua, they do it for Diwali, they do it for Easter, Emancipation Day, you name it. We are one. And that should be the message out there to every single Guyanese. We should always be our brother's keeper.
Definitely so, indeed. And Guyanese, we are known people to live in harmony, loving people, very kind wherever we go. Have a short, lovely looking shot there from Imlak this time. That's for a single.
And that's how the entire Caribbean goes. Despite Guyana is in South America, our linkage it with our Caribbean brothers and sisters, and that's the way that we live here. It's a peaceful part of this world, and I think we are a good example in the Caribbean to showcase to the rest of the world. Wars cannot bring peace.
Correct. And our brothers from Trinidad, and Keisha, very soon they will become Guyanese citizens because they
That's
have been here so often.
That is an excellent delivery to end the over 99 for the loss of 3. Well, Venus are actually married to a Guyanese girl. Yes, Nadine Mamchan. So I think he's also a naturalized Guyanese already.
Okay. So he's already part of our
And then Kishav is an attorney at law by profession, and he was introduced to the bar in Guyana by attorney Datadin. So he too can practice here. You see the closeness? We can't separate each other. We share the same sun. So, the world is one. The Caribbean is one.
Yes, indeed. So it's going to be the leg spinner Cyrus to continue. And that one is cut away by Imlak and into the boundary before. And I trust our very good friend Avinash Ramzan, the cameraman on the boundary, would have caught that shot to perfection there.
Yes, and his camera also pick up the revolution of the ball. It's just not the picture. He told me that it costs roughly 4,000 USD dollars for the camera he's using at the moment. That was a fine shot by the right-hander Imlak, opening the face of the bat at the last moment and guiding it to the left of the backward point. Brilliant shot.
And that boundary would have brought up the 100 for the Guyana Harpy Eagles.
And here again, gathering a run into the offside field down towards the cover on the boundary.
A nice little partnership developing here between Savory and Imlak. The Guyana Harpy Eagles, they need a big partnership from these two.
That was a good delivery. I like when the leg spinner can pitch it in that area. You're having a forward short leg, and with the ball spinning into the left hander, you get the extra bounce, can cause some problem.
Full toss this time. Savory coming forward and on driving elegantly down to the man at long on.
Yeah, that's Kenneth Demba, and he's been doing a lot of work there.
And very impressive with the leg spinner Cyrus. That is just about his second full toss he would have bowled. And
An easy two-run down towards the cover field on the boundary there.
leg spinners, they are known to bowl a lot of full toss or short balls. Layman term, they say long hop. But Cyrus has been controlling his leg spin very well. He bowled a beauty of a googly the last ball before team. He
So
had
that's
some
that.
variation.
Yeah, he has that in his armory, and that's good to see. You expect a leg spinner having an excellent googly. Having said that, the late Shane Warne, as he overcomes to an NE 107 for the loss of three, he was one of the best in the world I've ever seen. Had the googly, but used it sparingly. He hardly used it. His main weapon was the flipper. The one in which he uses stuff as a trigger, gets the ball to skid on. Many were bowled, many were leg before, and then he had the pure leg spin. I remember when he bowled Shivnarine Chandapol at Sydney way back. That ball came from way outside the line of the off stump, left by Shiv, and it cut back almost 90 degrees, smashing into that stump.
Yes, I was looking at that test match in Vijit, and that ball almost pitched on the return crease line and spun back. I was like, wow, where that came from.
Some people said it hit a crack, but trust me, that was a great spinner of Shane Warne. Tyson tries again. And Imlak, very cautious, allowing the ball to go into the gloves of the keeper. The region, some of the leg spinners we have seen were excellent. Rajendra Danraj comes to mind. How unfortunate. 4 test matches in 4 different countries of the world. Well, continents rather. We could not have developed, our leg spinner like that. Dinanath Ramnarine, another one from Trinidad and Tobago. They were very good leg spinners. That's a good delivery. And, from Guyana, we had Mahendra Nagamutu as well. Good leg spinners. There was another leg spinner I'm trying to recall that played for Guyana, Derek Alicharan. He was an excellent leg spinner. Yeah, I was just going to talk about Bishu. I reached him on Sunday. Very jovial man. Good to see Bish still playing cricket. He played for the Upper Quarantine team. For Albion, rather. They won that final in Berbice.
There was a very good young man from Enmore who was in the Guyana setup, but I don't think he plays anymore.
That's Amir Khan.
Correct?
Yes, a good leg spinner. There have been a few more in the region. Presently, you have Yannick Carrier. We have Cyrus in front of us. And there's another leg spinner that plays for the academy team, Mansing. Mansing plays for them.
No, not
No,
much.
Mansing, he plays for combined campuses and colleges.
I forgot the guy name that used to be.
And, you know, we feel that, something special is happening. And it's going to take some time. But trust me, we're going to get back there. You said man's greatest mistake is to give up. So we can't give up on the sport that has given us an identity in the world of entertainment.
Motaro, the leg spinner that you're speaking about.
Yes, a tall guy.
Deshan Motaro.
Yes, that's a person.
So, as I was saying, good to,
You have some guests at the ground here, Andy?
yes, calling for these youngsters to come and look at the cricket. Let me say good afternoon to young Shahid Ramzan, the young man who has been selected to represent the Guyana this year's regional under 15. He's in the red stand looking at cricket.
Good to see the youngster coming out. It's good leadership, That's a sharp delivery. Tyson might have said something there to the right-hander. Didn't mention anything to him. 108 for the loss of 3.
And it seems to me that this sun would have given Tyson some energy. He's come out this afternoon really charging in, bending his back, and really getting this ball to get a nice carry and some away movement.
Yeah, he needs to get it a little closer though. You want to attack the stumps. That is of vital importance. Once you attack the stumps, things can happen for you.
Few
Just
spectators in the red stand. Good to see our spectators coming out.
there's some cash being counted. No, it's some food that is being eaten at the moment, and some beverage as well.
So I think young Shahid Ramzan is with his dad under the red stand.
And I imagine the happiness, of the parents who have followed their children development to see they're representing their country, and even those that didn't make the team too. They need to offer that continuous support to them, that their time will come. Continue to do what you're doing, improve in the little weak areas. That's how career are built. Parental values. That's off the back foot, crack through the offside field. I think the fielder can give up the chase just about now, and that's 4 runs. That's a good looking shot by the left hander.
Yes, in the Jeep. And the sound of the willow when it made contact with the ball and placing that into the gap there. That one rocket away into the lightning fast outfield here at Providence with this glorious sunshine streaming down here. What an atmosphere here this afternoon.
Yes, so the Harpy Eagles, name and nature, they are fighting back. And 112 for 3. I think the last wicket went down when the score was on 74.
Um, Saturday goes on and people short. I mean, most of people underneath his
Sharp
there,
turn there from the leg
underneath
spinner.
the extra
Yes.
all
And I
underneath there
like
for
this
what my
here.
rule
I
out.
want to see this leg spinner pulling those leg spin, giving these two batters something to challenge them.
Yes, and some good turn, but the line was down the leg side this time and played well too by Kemal Savory, riding it nicely and keeping it down into the onside.
And Darryl Cyrus now in his seventh over, 1 for 33.
So you can't bowl in those areas. He's going to gather run down toward the backward square and they'll go back and complete two. So patience, we always say that is very key. If you're a spinner, hit it there, hit it there. And especially as the googly, you just imagine if he picks up that good line he wants to bowl and then mix it with a few googlies in between, can be confusing.
But I think what is going to be challenging for him here is this left hand, right hand combination of Imlach and Savory. That one kept a bit low. It's also spun a bit. And that's the end of the over. The score is 114 for 3 with Imlach on 23 and Savory on 22.
Yes, and Perez, Nandu, Anderson, they're all back in the pavilion for 33. Just give you the scores for these boys. Perez 33, he's gone back. 21 to Anderson and 8 to Machu Nandu. Those are the ones back in the pavilion. 213 was the score for the Volcanoes. Highlight of that innings, 83 by Jeremy Salazano, 39 by Athanaze, and 33 by Ambris. They lend good support. Nandu went early when the score was on 9. He made 8. Then the rains came. And after that, Kevlon Anderson looked the part for 21. Some good looking drives that brought him boundaries. But when the score reached 61, after a partnership of 52 with Perez, Anderson was bowled by Darrell Cyrus. A beautiful delivery. He made 21. A T was 67 for 2. And after T, Perez didn't really play a shot. He just pushed the ball and it. They had 12. He was caught to the wicket by Benjamin of Tyson. Made 33, 74 for 3. Since then, these two, they have locked horns and developing their innings nicely.
Yes, and it's a bowling change from the Atlantic end. Look like a Descart, Shadrach Descart, man from St. Lucia.
That's a quick arm action on the point of delivery there. We saw him with the stance like a la Flap Duplessis. We saw him play the switch hit. We saw him taking a tumble on the pitch as well. He's an entertainer, isn't he? And can be nippy.
Yes, and he has 10 wickets, the best being 3 for 58 so far in his 5 matches that he would have played. He has been spot on. Very good length, line, and Imlach is equal to the task, pushing up back the strip. And he was saying these two Lockhorn need this partnership. And that wicket of Kevlon Anderson, one of the step batter, the informed batter of Guyana Harpy Eagles team, that was a beauty of a deliver that dismissed him.
That's a brilliant cut shot. Just for a single though, because there is protection down in the boundary area here. See Descartes, just Hans Akimbo holding the waist. I saw him in the previous delivery, a little bit twist and a little bit of a turn. And now he's having some problem with the boots, no doubt the peg as well. He's not one of those fast bowlers who come from a nice high action, relaxing the body and coming over nicely with the arm above the shoulder. At the last minute before he delivers the ball, He kind of comes down a little, quick arm action. Just pay a little bit attention to him here. Right, that's what I'm talking about. So he's trying to get some pace off the shoulder, not necessarily the rhythm of running in.
And that could be deceiving to some of the batters. That quick arm action, and if he could pitch that ball in good areas and probably get some extra bump from the surface, could cause some trouble for the bat.
Yes, picked up 3 for 58 off 14 overs this far in the second innings against the Windward Islands. So there's some talent in this youngster.
One
That one took off the pitch.
moved away from the left-hander, and that was well played by Savory. Judge it well and just leave it to go by. So sun is steaming down in its glory, giving it its final light here at the afternoon. And Savory is coming on the back foot and punching it square of the wicket and from the cover point boundary. But the feeling, just a single, and at the end of the over, the score moves up to 116 to 3.
Yes, and Andy, you go set up the kettle for us. Sean is going to join me, and then ensure you drink your coffee and you're coming back for the last half an hour of play. Yes, Andy Ramarine, our colleague commentator from the Essequibo Coast, a school teacher here in Guyana, and also a rice farmer and heavy-duty machine operator, combine harvester, tractor, a man of all fields. Sean prepares his headset with a score on 116 for the loss of 3. Hello, Sean. A good partnership is developing between these two.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Engineer Inderjeet. Certainly a good partnership. I see Andy's a multi-talented young man.
Yes, Kavim Hodge. He's the guy with a little golden arm. Let's see what he presents to the table here. Interesting change here, Sean.
Yeah, they're ringing the changes, trying to get more wickets as quickly as possible. Partnership being built here.
And there you have Imlak sprawling on the pitch. He was coming down there a little bit too early. There was never going to be a single. Played back to the bowler. And in the end, he had to turn, claim that crease, which is so important.
Edged out towards the third man position. And they come back for 2 as the fielder from slip gives chase. So good delivery there from Hodge. Straightened up, hit the outside edge of the bat. 118 now for 3. Harpy Eagles need another 93, I think, to overhaul the Volcanoes total. They've got 7 wickets in hand. But this pair really the last of the specialist batsmen. All the others are all-rounders, some batting all-rounders, some bowling all-rounders. And it's good to have a team with so many people who can do both
Yes,
in both departments.
you're right about that, Sean. The likes of Sir Vivian Richards and Larry Gomes complemented our faster bowlers in the era in which they played, and they were very good at it as well.
Yeah. And it's maybe because of Sir Viv and Larry Gomes to some extent that Roger Harper never played as much as he could have. You spoke about leg spinners, and good to see some young leg spinners coming through this tournament. End of the over, 120 for 3. So leg spinners, we've not seen too many back of the arm left arm spinners though. There's a young man who played in the under 15 tournament, Thomas. He's a good back of the arm spinner. I think he plays for one of the clubs in Georgetown, Transport, I think. And then there was one called Bishu. He came back, tried to make a return to cricket, and then I've not seen him for the last couple of matches. This is outside the line of the leg stump. That's close to a wide. It's gone for 4 wides. No, that's wise. Thought the umpire, Javed Prasad, would have signaled a wide there. That was hard on the keeper though. 4 buys.
Yeah, and somebody have just messaged me here asking me a question. I think it's an excellent question. It's coming from the Guyana Genealogy Biographical. And it says, give some thoughts on who has been identified in Guyana as a left arm unorthodox spin and or right arm leg spin prospect for internationals before December 31, 2028.
Well, that youngster is certainly not going to make the I was talking about. And he's the only left arm orthodox spin I've seen around. We don't have any on the senior team. Of course, young Chandra Paul could bowl left hand and right hand. He bowls left arm, back of the arm, right arm, leg spin. But he will not make the West Indies team as a spinner. That stage Chandra Paul.
Yeah, there is a youngster that I saw in Guyana, Chulai.
From Berbice.
Not a bad prospect at all. Whether he's going to develop rapidly, it's another story. But given the different training opportunities and so on,
I think he's under 17.
yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Shows a lot of promise.
So the quick answer is none at this time. To develop into a West Indies player by the time the viewer
And
asks by.
yeah, one of those. Well, he's orthodox, not unorthodox. We're talking about young Ned. He's one of them that's very, very talented, good fielder, spins the ball, you know, and I think he's one when Virasamy Pramal decide to call it a day or when the selectors might feel there's a time for Ned. I think he's a good youngster as well. There's a young Gaurav from Berbice and a young Sissaka. And both of them, they're orthodox, you know.
We have a lot of left arm orthodox spinner.
Mhm.
And yes, it's hard to find.
There's a youngster, Sean, that plays Georgetown cricket, played a lot of matches in Trinidad and Tobago too, the Chinaman fella.
Left arm Chinaman.
Left arm Chinaman. I think he played some matches for Everest.
Yeah, maybe you're talking about Bishun, but
Bishun, Totaram Bishun.
yeah,
Yeah, that's a fella.
yeah, but
He's a different kind of a
yeah,
bowler.
he came back under the tutelage of his agent Vantel and was starting to make the Guyana team again. But I don't know what's happened to him. It's gone under the radar. Forward he comes, strikes and bowls.
There are lots of cricket to be
Let's
played in
start.
Guyana, local cricket as the over comes to an end. 124 for the loss of 3 as the umpire. That's Imran Mokan makes his way out in the middle with a little bit of a kit there in his hand. There's going to be some water.
Before we go, Sankar is another
Steven
good
Sankar, he's a leg spinner.
Yes, and he's under 19, so he
Yes.
might progress.
But the question was, by 2028, will they make the international scene? We're not too certain here, but we can tell you the clouds are looking much better than what it used to be. The new Demerara Bridge looks a picture there, and works are ongoing. That is slated to open sometime around August. With the Guyana Harpy Eagles, 124 for 3. We'll take a 2 minutes break, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, well, good afternoon back here. The sun is blazing here in all its glory. That's a good sign. As the left arm spinner, Hodge continues bowls back of the length, and the left-handed Savory is on top of it. We were talking about leg spinners, and wanted to ask Andy if there are any good leg spinners or back of the arm spinners in the county of Essequibo. Forward he comes and drives. Lovely shot through the gap. And that's four. So spanking shot. He didn't even bother to run the fielder, just walked to retrieve the ball. And one of his teammates will throw the ball back to him to save his legs. And that's four lovely runs.
Yes, superb shot by the left-hander. Everything was good about it. No chance for any fielder whatsoever. And he picked the gap to perfection between extra cover and wide mid-off.
Savory. Also wicket keeper. So two wicket keepers at the crease. He kept wicket for the main part of last season and a couple of matches in this season until Imlak came back. This is on the line of the leg stump. Nice played again with the turn. And he goes back for two. So that's excellent running. So
But here is where you put pressure on the fielder
yeah,
and, delayed a little there in sending it. So good judgment between these two.
might have taken his eyes off the ball temporarily, looked up to see the batsman coming back for two and fumbled with the ball. Batters capitalized. That's great running. There's a man at the shortish mid-on next to the non-striker. He's there for the flighted delivery that the left-hander would try to on-drive. Definitely going down the leg side.
That's John. He's fielding down at the mid-on. I think that's a good position to have a fielder here.
They're very short mid-on, just at the length of the pitch. So he's roughly 22 yards away from the batter. On the onside, there is a backward square, conventional mid-wicket, a long on, and the man on the backward square boundary. There's two men on the offside.
Has beaten comprehensively, Sean, pushing forward at the delivery, and Kavim Hodge will feel that he has gotten moral victory over the left-hander. Just look at this delivery.
Yeah, expecting it to turn back. It went straight on with the arm.
Beautifully bowled.
Yeah, he missed it. Hodge again, that's a full toss. Didn't really find the gap. Whereas that would have been the second four in the over. So the first over after the resumption has been completed, and Guyana continuing to bat. They need 214, first of all, to take a first innings lead. And then they need to bat as long as possible. They need a win here because Trinidad is going to get a victory.
Look at this scene here, Sean. That's the East Bank Highway, and we're having the Demerara Harbor Bridge there, where vehicular traffic at this time of the day is very, very hard. They're going across the Demerara River, heading to Lagrange. And look at the breeze, the coconut palm swing in the distance, and the mangrove as well. That's a lovely scene by our cameraman. Thank you so much, Keshav.
And the first scene you were seeing on the screen before this was the new bridge. That's going to reduce a lot of time because these bridges don't open outside the line of the off stump again. This bridge opens, and this high bridge, the ships go clean under it. So that's going to save a lot of time also, in addition to going right across into another road.
You're right about that. The present bridge that we saw just now, that's a floating bridge. This one that is being constructed, it's called a high span bridge.
Let's start. Back of the length, and forward comes Imlak.
And you imagine yourself, Sean, driving your vehicle over that high span bridge, looking
Yeah,
down at it.
I'm not afraid of heights. I like that. When I go to New York, I look forward to going over the Brooklyn Bridge, and I look forward to going under the tunnel on the Hudson River. My mom is always scared
I
that
wish you all the best.
she's scared that the walls crack and you drown. And I shot down to the second slip position just on the bunks, but that was a good shot intended. Didn't find the gap. Nice late cut.
Yes, I think he was looking to get it a little bit more to the right of the second slip field. Left the bat late, you said, was attempting a late cut.
Big gap there between the first slip and the
Yes,
second
it
slip.
is.
Reasonably good pace, Scott.
Well, you look at these two batters out in the middle. Imlach on 25 from 48 and Savory 32 from 37. They're locked in a nice little partnership, these two.
Shadrach Descartes from the island of St. Lucia. Good evening, good afternoon to Red Pereira. He's over there, lives with his wife, Sandra. And to all those in St. Lucia, including the West Indies all formats coach, Darren Sammy.
And the Harpy Eagles trail by 83 so far.
Outside the line of the off stump again. And there's no shot played again by Imlach. Imlach, one of two batters in the Guyana team who managed to get hundreds himself, and Anderson, in fact, had two. And of course, the non-striker joined a long brigade of batters who made 99 in regional first class cricket, headed by Devon Smith. He did it 3 times. I shot again, waited and delayed the shot and down to the boundary for 4. So that was well timed, well executed and well placed. And boundary in the over. So consecutive overs leaking boundaries.
Yes, and that was an exciting shot. Didn't look to overhit it. The placement there to the left of the backward point on the boundary was good. And he managed to pick up a boundary of the last delivery. You mentioned that Reds is living with his wife Sandra in St. Lucia. Vinod said it's the other way around. It's Sandra living with Reds there. Yes, and I would like to extend on behalf of the entire commentary team our sincere condolence to Sandra.
Yeah,
She
Sandra, she lost her sister, yeah.
a few days ago. Sandra, we do share
Sandra.
your sorrows.
Sandra.
Sandra, right.
Yeah, she went to school with me.
Nice.
She used to lift weights and she used to bully the boys. Good afternoon to you, Sandra. Let the cat out of the bag. This is forward, Hodge balls on the off stump. That's played into the onside. Lovely island of St. Lucia, the Petons. They've got a live volcano at Safray.
So I'm always thankful for the opportunities I was given by Sandra. She was the sports editor at the then
GBC.
right.
And she was also the scorer for the cricket matches.
Exactly. Did some commentaries with us as well.
Yeah. Sandra loved cricket. No wonder she
Fell in love with the
gravitated to
commentator,
Red
right?
Pereira. That's back and punched it away. Can't find the gap though.
Yeah, so we head towards the close of play, maybe just another 28 minutes or so to go before the close off time at 5:30. Could be crucial time where your concentration level tends to lapse.
Still 79 runs behind. And they've got 7 wickets in hand.
And here is where they need to play the situation.
Yeah.
They want to ensure that they are there right at the close of play and come back tomorrow. Points are of vital importance here for both teams. More so the Harpy Eagles, since they are at the top of the table. You just do not want to go way down.
Yeah.
This is the new high span bridge that we are talking about. What a fantastic sight over the majestic Demerara River. Engineering at its best.
And that's what it's going to look like when it's fully completed. Lovely. Wonderful.
Linking people and places.
Yes, and it's going to get the economy rolling because of the produce that comes from Perica, comes from Essequibo, and from Berbice going over to the Essequibo.
Yes. And it's much more easier to build bridges in Trinidad and Tobago than to build bridges in Guyana.
Yeah,
Sean?
because those rivers with the gutter are like trenches here.
Wonderful rivers. I had some good time at Cora. I enjoyed it there.
Forward he comes and hits it into the onside. The over comes to an end, 136 for 3. I always remember Fazir Mohammed commentating at Garkar Park, and he's saying somebody comes in and bowls from the river end, every over the river end, the river end. I got suspicious. I checked, I didn't see any river. He said the river at the back of the side screen. When I looked, it was like a trench. I could have jumped over it. That's not a river. That's not even a canal.
Karakara Park.
Yeah, Garkar.
Yeah, Sean, in the days when, cricket was doing well, Karakara Park was a place to be. I think I went there twice. That's in the south of Trinidad.
Yes, you
And
went there. You were on the one station, and I was on the other one. That was how important cricket was to Trinidad. Imagine
exactly.
2 stations in one country bringing the commentary.
Yes.
Now no station does that, except in Barbados.
Yes. And look at this too. This is the construction that's actually going on there. So the foundation is so important. Or else your house is going to be castled.
Outside the line of the leg stump, clipped away, misses, and it's taken by him, by the keeper Benjamin.
Yes, I remember having some nice discussions with Rajendra Danraj. He took me to the Carib club restaurant that was just off the fence at Karakara Park. So I looked up and I saw, all the flames there, the oil refineries and so on. And I said to him, Darren, look at this boy, you smelling that?
Extra
Please?
trim.
And I'll tell you what he said to me. That's a good delivery, well played by him, lad. He said, Inderjeet, you're only smelling the smoke and the flames. You ain't smelling the money too.
Yeah, that was in the days when Trinidad had lots and lots of oil. And the refinery, that's in South Trinidad. There's a big refinery there. When you go through some like a forest and the gardens to get to Car Park.
Yes, lovely, lovely place. This is all part of life. Sometimes there are things that are up, things are down. But that's a pleasant country as well.
Yeah.
There's all the islands around the Caribbean. I think they're envied because of their beauty. That is what brought a lot of people from the foreign world down to the Caribbean.
Good single, just tapped it away and immediately ran and got the response from the non-striker. So again, rotation in the strike, 137 for 3.
And you can't go to Barbados without visiting Oistins.
Yeah.
That's
Well, I could go there because Oyston sells fish. So I don't go there. I go there for just to look around.
they sell roti and chicken as well, barbecue, grilled stuff.
But
The Harrison Cave, I guess you'd have visited that in
Yeah.
Barbados.
that's in St. Lucie.
Yes, lovely place. Grazale, your favorite place? You ever gone there?
Yeah, I've been to Grosley.
That's in Grenada, right?
Yeah, that's in St. Lucia.
St. Lucia.
Yeah,
St.
Grosley.
Lucia.
This Friday night, they've got a party there. I wonder if Red Square is going tomorrow. We've got Pagua here. That's a good delivery. Almost hit his stumps. And he defended it. Had a quick
Reds,
look around and then decided to not go into his stumps.
Reds will say to you, Sean, at this age, boy, not me. Yes,
And Grenada, the Spice Isle,
yes.
they've got the best beach to me in the world, the Grand Dance Beach. They've got the Carnage.
And St. Vincent of the Grenadines, a rustic place.
Yeah,
Lovely.
I remember the football ground that's adjacent to the Arnos ground. They now moved the airport so batters can hit sixes. That's how they installed the lights there because they couldn't install the lights because of the airport. Just like Coolidge, the lights got to be at a certain height. Coolidge in Antigua, just a stone throws away from the
The overs been completed,
airport.
137 for the loss of 3. Volcanoes, 213 of 61.5 overs. Solano 83, Athanaze 39, Ambris 33, 4 for 55 from all, 3 for 44, Boti, Sinclair 2 for 54. So far, good batting performance by Solano. Yes, and look at the clouds here. I don't think they're of any threat whatsoever. Those
No.
are already past the national
And I
stadium.
don't think those lights that are there would be used tonight because there's just a few minutes and it's sufficient light to end the day's play.
Yes, and I think the umpires might be forced to check out their light meter and so on. And we cannot leave out the Jamaica. I guess, boy, you've always enjoyed your stay in Jamaica, man.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Wonderful country, Jamaica. I always remember Lance Whitaker.
Yeah, good afternoon to Lance. He was our boss at CMC when it was in Barbados, the office. Now he's gone to Sportsmax, doing a wonderful job there. Good stop by the bowler, but can't prevent the single. Good alert running by the two batters.
Yes, and the running between the wicket has been excellent, these two. Dominica, another tourist destination, some lovely waterfalls.
The worst part for me at Dominica is getting into Rosso because the airport, from the airport, that road, oh my dear, it's a long winding road through the hill. When you go there, you get headaches.
Others will enjoy it.
On the line of the off stump again, 2-4, and savory drives.
Yeah.
I remember going there
Antigua
for the
as well, Sean.
first test match that was played there when Chandrapal scored 100. Edward scored 100. He was the opener, but Chandrapal scored it before him, and he got honorary citizenship of Dominica.
Yes, we all remember that. And we can't leave out Antigua.
No, Antigua, 365 beaches. We've got 365 islands in our rivers.
Yes. Said spent some good time at the Jolly Beach International.
Yeah, when Stanford tournament was there, we were like kings.
I remember one time Guyana sent an entire commentary panel,
Yeah,
rented a house. You were in that as
Yeah.
well, Sean?
yeah.
Yeah.
We used to send commentary panels.
That's radio.
Yeah, radio. Naim Chan was there. I remember when Ramphal was bowling to that was a one-day tournament, included Antigua by itself, and Ravi Rampal was bowling with pace. And one of the commentators said, "That's a great Indian fast bowl. You've never seen an Indian bowl so fast." And Naim Chan was, "Yes." Was my Naim Chan, Alan Basilio. That's a nice delivery to end the over. So the over is completed. 35 overs gone. So they've got 39 to be bowled in the day. 35 to Savory, 32 to Imlak.
Yes, and that's an area, where East Indians has not been in the thick of things as far as fast bowlers are concerned. Ravi Rampal was good to see him.
And
Guyana
he was genuinely quick.
Yes, genuinely quick.
Yeah.
We saw him at the youth level here
Yeah.
in Guyana, and he was quick since then, developed nicely. And in Guyana, at one time, we had Kamal Singh,
Yeah, he was a medium pace, so basically an
Right.
all-rounder. He could hit the ball though.
Riyad Emirates,
Yeah, well, he's not
full-fledged.
yeah, no.
Oh, he's a little mixture.
Yeah.
Riyad, wonderful gentleman, Riyad. Good to see him working with the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. Yes, he's the head coach there. So it's good to see our past cricketers, playing the different role, taking up coaching and so on. I think in Berbice we had Rudolph Ratnerace.
Yeah, he was a swing bowler too. Rex Ramneri's brother,
Yes.
I think.
So there have been a few, not many of them. We have a youngster though in Cotton Tree Village on the west coast of Berbice. Arif Khan, you saw him
Yeah.
at the youth level. Not bad. He can develop as he develops
Yeah.
strength. He's going to become more quick and can swing the ball as well. And he's left arm too.
Yeah, talking about swing. Good afternoon to my good friend in Trinidad and Tobago, Luke Latif, and his wife. He was a good swing bowler, played for Barmine and Berbice. Then he left and went to Trinidad and Tobago. He still plays in the Masters tournaments.
And you remember Rupnarayan from Rosignol
Yeah,
area?
Narayan. He was kind of quick. So this tournament has a lot of prize money.
And,
250,000 for the first prize, 100,000 for the runners-up.
and you're talking about a talented youth of East Indian descent, Liam Mamchan, Trinidad and Tobago under 19, and he has been doing a fine job. Continues to play cricket. Yes,
And he has a lot of pace.
and movement
Yeah.
as well, especially the away movement.
Nice drive, no run.
Yes. Do you know his dad?
I think so.
That's sitting at my right, a proud father.
More famous than his dad.
I think his dad wants that to happen.
Remember him doing well in America for a club there in a tournament.
This is going to run close towards the boundary. Can the fielder gets there? He does. And the return comes in. I remember playing cricket with little Liam at his home when his dad once invited us to be there. Condi Riley was our friend from Barbados. He was with us. What a jovial man he is. Remember Andrew Mason as well and Philo Wallace.
Well, Philo Wallace was living in Trinidad for a long time. That's in fact where he got his law degree. That's flicked away. More a paddle sweep than a flick. So runs coming frequently.
There's some cool conditions here,
Yeah.
maybe another 15 minutes of play before we get to that hour of 5:30.
When I went to Jamaica the last time, didn't see anybody that I knew personally. I saw Nehemiah Perry. He was in the ground when I went to see him. He was already left. That's the off spinner that had me at standby in the first West Indies World Cup team.
143 for the loss of 3. The Harpy Eagles still trail by, I think, 70 runs. Denver, 1 for 26, the wicket takers. Darrell Cyrus, the leg spinner, 1 for 13.9. Tyson the Spitzer, 1 for 23.
So 3 overs left in the day, if light permits. And tomorrow we'll start half an hour earlier again, 9:30 in the Eastern Caribbean, and go up to 5:30.
There's a thing of awe and a thing of beauty is on the screen there. That's going to become a reality around the ending of August. So here we're watching Avinash Ramzan of Newsroom and his son.
Yeah. He's a talented left-hander. Like to see him drive. He could drive over the cricket ball. And he's also a reasonably good off spinner.
Yes, he has had some bowling.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that he did not take after his father in cricket. Yes, Avinash always fancies himself to be the Virat Kohli.
But he's
Only
one
in
of
the
the
imagination.
he's one of the top television journalists in Guyana
Wonderful,
in
wonderful
sports
job.
and hard news.
Talented youngster.
Yeah.
Solid writing.
My mother loves him. She says he's one of the best.
Guess all mothers will love their children. Your mommy loves you. That's why she wants to hear you discourse more cricket.
No, but she's not Avinash's mom.
No, I'm not talking about Avinash.
But she loves Avinash.
Oh, that's nice. Mothers are always mothers. Everybody's child
Yeah.
becomes their child as well.
Yeah. Good afternoon to my mom, Juliet Devers Chapwania in West Romwell.
Hello to you, mommy.
So fading light here at Providence. This we're gonna go up to 5:30, and hopefully tomorrow we go the whole day.
That's a good delivery, drawing
Yeah.
the left-hander into the defensive shot. And I like the feel set here. You're coming down towards the end of day number 2. You're having 2 set batters out in the middle. You're not going all out with aggression. You still want to, ensure that they do not score runs freely. Now we see that the silly point in front of the face has gone down toward forward short lane.
Important partnerships already empty between these two. A nice sweep shot. They'll pick up a double. Yes, they'll go back for 2. Savory on his knees, genuflecting and just sweeping it away. And he gets 2 to end the over. 146 now for 3. Still behind the 213 made by the Scorpions. So we'll be joined by the man from Essequibo. I always wanted to ask you, it's a good thing you came, about the leg spinners and the back of the arm wrist spinners in Essequibo. Is there any in Essequibo as you get ready to put your headset on?
Hello to you, Sean, and good afternoon to our viewers, our listeners, and you're asking me question of leg spinners, wrist spinners. Yes,
Left arm wrist spinners, back
left
of the
arm.
arm Chinaman, and right arm leg spinners.
Well, for left arm Chinaman, they're not any that I know of this time, but there are a few young leg spinners. And if you were following the 19 tournament just before COVID, there was a young man by the name of Sherlin Anthony. I think he was at Tushin
Yeah,
when he destroyed the Demerara team. Unfortunately, didn't have the birth certificate allowing him to acquire a passport so that he could have made that Guyana team that year. He was the lone leg spinner. He got his second most wicket in that tournament.
so talking about leg spinner comes back now. Be a last ditch effort to break this partnership. Silas and bowls, and that's hit hard, but straight to the man at mid-off. Partnership worth over 70 now, and the Windward Islands would be desperate to break this partnership. The last of the specialist batsmen, but there are a lot of all-rounders in the Guyana squad.
But these two would need to bat for the rest of this afternoon and come back tomorrow so that they could get this Guyana Harpy Eagles over the first inning score and look to build a lead probably about once in this game here, Sean.
You're going to play Pagua tomorrow?
No, unfortunately, I will not be
There's a big
celebrating
festival right here at the stadium on the
here.
tarmac. The Hindu festival, national holiday. The festival of colors.
Yes. It's fun celebrating Pagua. So much joy, colorful event.
Yeah,
Have to turning before nicely off his leg.
and good aggressive running again.
here
Yeah,
by set butts, Favory and Inga. The end of Cyrus over. He just scored out the 148 to 3.
1 for 42 from 9 overs. Silas, not bad. had Anderson bowled with a beauty for 21. That's the last wicket to fall. No, the last wicket to fall was Perez. And he just switched at the ball outside the line of the off, some got an edge and threw away another 50. Got 46 in the first match, played a injudicious shot, got out. And that's his problem though. Concentration, I think, when well set. Today he made 33 with 4 fours from 64 balls until he got himself out.
Beauty.
Yeah, then
Very
was back.
delivery.
So Pagua, the festival, they throw water and powder, and even in the country they throw you in a trench and they use mud.
This evening, we are lighting the holy cup, by burning the holy, and tomorrow morning, worship, where they will go and pick up the ash, sing their chautal and move around the community, probably spray a little bit of ash and then with water. The afternoon session will be the powder and perfume, the fragrance.
Good afternoon to my ex-mother-in-law, very nice lady, Mistress Kunja. She's in Annandale, and they burn the Holocaust.
Kunja,
Yeah,
current member of parliament.
not that Kunja. That's for family.
Oh,
That Kunja is in Essequibo.
oh,
Yeah, Juliet Kunja. Good afternoon to you too, Auntie Juliet in Essequibo, and her daughter Sherry Ann. But the Kunja I'm talking about is my son's mother, Sita G. Kunja in Annandale. That's
lovely.
nice use of the feet, yeah. And I thought he got it a little better, but he just got 2 runs towards the man at deep mid wicket.
And it's good to see Imlak is using his feet coming down to the spinner, Kenneth Dembo. He is 10th over. And this is something we want to see from our batters.
Yeah, more use of the feet. Not many batsmen use their feet. I was very impressed in Jamaica with Kirk Mackenzie, the left-hander. Use his feet to hit Pomal back over his head twice for sixes.
And to give you an update quickly, other matches that are being played. Barbados taking on Trinidad and Tobago. That game is being played at Bridgetown. Remember, Barbados we bowled out for 86 in the first inning. They are 119 for 9 in the second inning. Trinidad got 253 of 83.4 over.
So that game looks like it's gonna end by tomorrow. If all
Weather
it goes well.
providing.
Yeah.
So, other game that's down between Leeward Islands Hurricane, combined campus and
I
colleges,
think that's at Coleridge in Antigua, Coolidge.
and Leeward Island Hurricane. The pile up 425 their first inning. The ball out the combined campus and colleges for 100 and sorry, they declared at 179. Leeward to the second inning here 91 for 1.
So here at Providence, Guyana needing 60 more runs to pass the 213 made by the Windwards, 153 for 3. And there's another game being played at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium, also in the 108 square mile island of Antigua, and Jamaica is playing there.
He's cutting off the stumps there. making room, cut that ball, spun back to him. Just a single.
So this should be the penultimate. No, this should be the last over. 2 balls left in the day's play. Forward.
Quick flatter delivery there from Cybers.
So fading light. Hope that there are some fans coming out tomorrow. Well, I'm sure that some of the people that going to the tarmac would eventually come over here. So tomorrow might be the biggest crowd.
Have to wait and see. At the end of the over, it's going up to 155-3. Umpires, they're looking at their
Yes, they go up to overs or time. The overs have been completed, but they still got some time left. 5:30.
looking at umpire Gregory Brackett. He walked very quickly, take up his position, forcing the players to move around, get into their fielding position so they could probably get in one more home. So before he called play.
So umpire Gregory Braffett from the island of Barbados. And of course, the homeboy, Brian Zahid. Passad made his debut yesterday on his birthday.
The bouncing turn there, Denver. Hard with high time. After 5:30. The exact is 5:32. Quick single taken there by Imlak.
Well, the umpires now usually synchronize their watches. And we've got to go with what time they have. Maybe they set their watches slow.
And Imlak now moves into the 40th. And that brings Savory back into strike. He's on 43. And another 57 runs more needed for the Guyana Harpy Eagle.
Both
They're
of
going to
the
take first inning here from the Windward Island Volcanoes.
both of these batters have done well this season. Imlak missing one match because of his Pakistan duties with the West Indies team. And Savory getting to 99. Yet to get 100 this season. Only Imlak and Anderson, who's got two, gotten hundreds for Guyana.
Just outside the off stump. A bit of rough began to develop just outside the left-handed off stump. That ball pitches close in that area with the Conaway with there. Coming half forward, stopping that ball. Sure, he covered the line of his off stump. So final delivery for the day's play. As Savory is sweeping that comes to the man in the deep backward great position for a single. He dropped to 44. The end of the over, the score is 157-3. 41 over.
So definitely either
Umpire,
their watches are slow or there's a change in the rule.
or is it that we were informed of the change of time, close of play? Seems to be getting not over, John.
Yeah. And they actually started half an hour earlier this morning to make up for times lost yesterday. Down the track he goes and plays it out towards the wide long on position. Will come back for an easy two. So even though it's getting towards the end of the second day, the batsmen still putting away the bad ball, still running. not closing up shop and getting themselves bogged down and missing out on bad balls. 46 to Savory, he's in strike. He turns it into the offside. Very good work there by the man at forward short leg. Good reflexes.
That was a flat, quick delivery. So we were just informed. So we have 4 more overs remaining in the day's play. So umpires, their opinion, the light is good enough to
Yeah,
get in those 4 overs. So they will try to hold those 4 overs out before they call the day's play.
yeah. Let's quickly recap what happened for the day in case you just joined us. The Volcanoes began the day on 77 for 2 and 49-run partnership between Solano and Hodge took them to 57 before Hodge was caught behind of Ali Mohammed. And then another 52-run partnership between Solano and Athanaze took them to 125 before Athanaze was bowled by Sinclair. He made 39. The other batsman to contribute was Sunil Ambris. He made 32. And that's the end of play. Guyana at the end of the second day, 159 for 3 of 42 overs. So let's go through the scorecard for the Windward Islands. At lunch, they were 14 for 1, and then they lost their last 5 wickets for 18 runs as Pamal took 4 more wickets to extend his record to 581 regional first class wickets. Moti had 3 wickets and Sinclair had 2. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed had 1. Brilliant 83 from 142 balls, 10 fours by Saluzano was the highlight of the day's play. And then Guyana started their innings and with 1 over allowed because of rain, Nandu was dismissed. He fell for 8 after playing 2 lovely shots for 4s, and it was 9 for 1. And when play resumed, Anderson and Perez, with a 52-run partnership, took the score to 61 for 2, with Anderson being dismissed for 21, bowled beautifully by Silas. And then the other casualty of the day was Perez, again looking good on 33 and being dismissed by the fast bowler Tyson. He fell at 74 for 3. And since then, these two have joined forces. Savory is on 46. Imlak is on 40. Guyana trail now by 54 runs. They're 159 for 3. Join us tomorrow for more coverage.